Get ready to start jumping up and down like idiots.
I may not be the world's greatest lover, but 17th place isn't half bad.
It's Madamus of the Back Library, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, streaming throughout every week. Retro and modern game stream, watch and fail, yapping stream, he'll call you pretty, karaoke stream, prepare your ear holes, movie and TV watch-along stream, definitely not infringing copyright, definitely, bonus gorilla stream, watch them for Harambe. If you don't watch live, Chibi Madamus will cry. Is that not enough? If you don't watch live, the dinosaurs will go extinct again.
Don't blame me, I did not authorize any of this.
Plus, why watch Madamus of the Back Library for free when you can pay for it?
I'd like to talk to you about our special financing options.
YouTube channel memberships starting at one incredibly low price.
Less than all your favorite prescription drugs.
And Madamus will moan the name of anyone who becomes a member live.
Wait, what?
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it.
Back that up. What's this about moaning?
All streams scheduled in Eastern Time, God's favorite time zone.
When did I ever agree to moan every member's name?
Always streaming horizontal, never vertical, just the way you like it.
Quit changing the subject.
Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the things, have the fun.
Okay, fine, as long as I'm getting paid.
Madamus of the Back Library.
Greetings, brohams, what the dealio? Welcome to the Back Library. I'm Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Hail to the chat. That was the wrong expression. Why was I looking sad there for a moment? Hail to the chat. Welcome in Daylin. Welcome in Twin Opinion. Welcome in Ruka. Welcome in Ahmad. Welcome in the Shy Siren. Welcome in Guy Kagami. Welcome in Judd. Welcome in Luciano. Anyone else who's currently watching, welcome in. If you're lurking, thank you for lurking. If you're VOD watching, thank you for watching the VOD. Please consider a comment on the VOD. It does help with the algorithm. Like, subscribe, notification bell, follow on Twitter, do the things, have the fun, win the game. Woo! Oh, y'all probably noticed I had the wrong BGM on there for a moment, chat. Yeah, scuff right out of the gate. And we'll probably have even more scuff because I'm really unprepared whenever I do these types of chatting streams. So for those of you who didn't read the, the title of the stream, for those of you who didn't, indeed, I don't have your mic on just yet, but I did hear, assuming people know how to read, whoops. Maybe I should respond until I don't know, something's wrong with me. Those of you who didn't read, and if you do know how to read, congratulations, LeVar Burton would be proud. We are going to be chatting tonight with Nyssa. Her channel, I'll have her channel information up momentarily, but at Nyssa Storm. It's going to be a basic getting to know you. We're going to shoot for at least 1 hour. If we go longer, fantastic. If we don't, I mean, we don't, but I'm aiming for longer. And for those of you who are new to these streams, we've done them so far with Lawnmower Girl. It's modeled after a graduated VTuber, something she used to do. Miki Hitsugi of Specialite EN used to do a 1 hour to get to know you stream. Oh my gosh, thank you for the gifted membership, the Shy Siren. You got Agnes Booth. Nice, nice. Thank you so much, Siren. Bless you. But don't take my word for it. Yeah, indeed. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Luciano, for posting.
You got diabetes.
Okay, Wilford Brimley. I need to make shorter notifications. Thank you for posting Nyssa's link, Luciano. Let me go ahead and moan this name, get it out of the way. Agnes Booth. Ooh, woo. My work here is finished. We're going to go ahead and switch over to the chatting room, which is basically the same as this room, but, you know, Nyssa will be here. I need more backgrounds, y'all. And yes, do not forget to subscribe to Nyssa chat. Those of you in my chat, if you have not yet subscribed to Nyssa, what are you doing? Be sure to be sure to do so. She does fantastic content, which we're going to talk about a lot of the content she does. But like I was saying, this is modeled after something graduate VTuber Miki Hitsugi used to do. She used to do something called 1 hour to get to know you. And she would have on various other VTubers and just sit down with them for an hour or more to chat and get to know them. Mostly corporate. And, I mean, obviously I'm an indie. And Nyssa's an indie. So, there we go. Let me go ahead and take us into the other collaborator. I don't like that background. I'm changing that just a minute. There we go. Okay, door transition. Okay, and we are joined now by Nyssa. Welcome in, Nyssa. Welcome in. Thank you so much for doing this.
Of course. I'm assuming you can hear me.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
Yes.
Hooray! Oh my gosh, there was a lot of scuff before stream started, but hey, that's in the past.
Yes.
The past is in the past.
Normal scuff. I've never. So we're using something called Video Ninja Chat. And Video Ninja is a program that streamers often use for these types of collabs. I've never really used it on my end before. I've only used it, I've sent my model to other streamers with it, but never had one brought to me. So it's kind of...
First time for everything.
Yeah, and it's kind of stitched together right now because apparently I don't have it set up correctly because pro streamer.
Oh dear. Professional streamer. Everybody applaud Madamus.
Indeed. But welcome in, Nyssa. Welcome in. Why don't you go ahead? Why don't we start by just a basic... Why don't we start with just a basic introduction? Tell my audience about yourself and just go through whatever normal introduction you would do.
I'm usually bad at introductions, but you know what? Sure, I'm gonna do this. Hi, my name is Nyssa. I'm a duck. I go honk because I'm built different. Also, choose a honk option on the poll if you haven't already.
Indeed.
For me, please do it for me or I will be sad. Anyhow, I'm a duck. I am an artist, musician, voice actress, a lot of things. But mostly visual artist, main if you can even call it that. I sound like I'm talking about a shooter game or something.
No,
like,
you're
yes,
good.
I'm an
You are
artist
good.
main in Marvel Rivals.
No, you're good. You know, that's... Go ahead.
I don't even play Marvel Rivals anymore. I played it for 20 minutes and then I uninstalled it because I was too overstimulated. I did not like it very much.
Really?
But hey, that's just me.
Okay. Now,
Yeah.
see, I've never... Oh, wait. Wait a second. Daylin, are you serious? You're not able to hear her?
What? Excuse
and
me?
I'm not provoking while secretly hoping Nyssa says something. All right, I gotta check. You can't. Oh my gosh. Okay. Why is this?
Bro.
Hold on just a moment. Discord audio. Monitor is off. You can hear her?
You.
Oh, you can hear. Okay, Dalen! You know what? You have no idea how you have no idea how tempted I am to hit the timeout button for the first time in my life, bro.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so wait a minute. You haven't timed anybody out ever?
I have no. We just usually bring out the ban hammer. We timing out.
Dang.
We just
escalation.
We
first
just
thing.
immediately ban people around here. But usually it's just either it'll be either the minors, because I do, and it's nothing against minors. I just try to keep an adult audience, because I do think it leads to a smoother chat in general.
Right.
And of course, if someone comes in here and just starts dropping random N-words, then that of course leads to the. I'm not going to tell you what N-word it is, but
it could be my name.
Yeah. Someone came in and said Necronomicon. We banned them.
Okay.
No.
Okay, I see.
But it's interesting that you said. And I like that you said voice actress and not or voice actor and not aspiring voice actor, because that's one.
Why?
That's one mistake I feel a lot of VTubers do, and a lot of streamers do, is they immediately, because maybe they're not professional, they say aspiring voice actor, and.
Right.
That is, I forget who told me that, but that's something that's a mistake. Usually, whoever will come across your profile, if they're looking at you as a potential actor for a project, they'll go ahead and bypass you because they'll see, aspiring. Okay, well, if you're aspiring, you're not real. But the thing is, if you're doing this, you're already real. You're voice acting every night.
I'm real.
You do this.
I'm a real boy.
Exactly. You're voice acting immediately once you're doing this, whether you realize it or not. You mentioned music, though. Okay, I didn't know that you did music. What sort of music do you do? Is it instrumental? Is it singing?
Usually I just sing and play the guitar on stream. I have not released any originals or covers yet,
that's
but
fine.
That is soon to change, actually.
Nice.
I'm not gonna say what it is, but I'm just gonna be all mysterious about it, because why not? But yeah, no, I play acoustic guitar. I like to sing. I don't think I can dance with this model, but sometimes I dance IRL. I mean, I can just move myself around. I don't know if that technically qualifies as dancing, but you know what? I do things. I exist. I'm a real boy. That's pretty cool.
Nice. Acoustic guitar, though, that's cool. I've only seen a few streamers do that, so that is really on stream, especially.
I have it like right over there.
Really? Oh wow.
Yes.
Okay, and
I can walk 5 feet and get it.
I believe you.
I don't think you want me to right
and you
now,
do.
Though.
And so you have done guitar streams and whatnot, or?
I've only done one stream that was specifically guitar related. That was just playing Christmas songs. Because I didn't know what to do for stream that day, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get my guitar because I have absolutely no concept of stage fright. JK, I have stage fright sometimes, but you know what? I think that stream was fun. But usually I only do guitar things as like a like goal. It's like, hey, like the stream and I'll do a cover of this song you like. You wouldn't want to make me sad by not liking the stream, would you?
Oh, I love that. I love that. Yeah. Oh, and for Christmas too. That's awesome.
It was fun.
Okay, and when you did it, just out of curiosity, I might have stopped in there and my brain just, it shuts off. So memory of a goldfish. But now
maybe you're not a mouse. Maybe you're a goldfish.
Yeah. Did you use a hand can setup to show playing it, or was it just the audio, or?
I don't have a webcam. It was just the audio. Okay. Oh, and the funny thing is, because my PNG tuber model activates based on sound, it looks like I'm talking when I'm actually playing the guitar.
Nice.
So I can speak guitar. That's my third language.
Nice. I love that. Yeah, the sound reactive stuff. It's unfortunate. It doesn't.
It's a little fickle, but you know what? It works for me. It works for me pretty good, except for the guitar stuff.
Yeah. Well, even on my end, I guess, it probably does or would happen to me more than I know, because my model setup, I use, obviously I'm using a webcam for it, but I have like...
Wow, no way,
yeah,
really?
I know, it's crazy, isn't it? But one of the things is with the speech, I've got it set up, it's got like a double lip sync setting where partially it's the camera and the other is sound activated, so that it makes sure it doesn't, so in theory I could close like the lens of my camera. I'll do it right now, and my mouth movements would just be based on my voice and nothing else. So
that's pretty cool, actually.
It's a nice fail safe because I don't trust my webcam at all, but but yeah, so
wait, why don't you trust your webcam? What's wrong with it?
Oh,
what did it do to hurt you?
Nothing specifically. It's just so, boy, we're talking about me more than you. So when I first started doing this and I was looking for webcams, I went and did the normal Google searches and DuckDuckGo searches to pick out the best webcam for VTubing.
I'm very proud of you for using a duck-based browser.
Yes, we love DuckDuckGo. I don't trust the Google because then I'll get nothing but ads for webcams.
Woohoo, we love advertisements. I love being advertised to so much. I'm not salty about it at all.
Yeah. And I went by, and I'll read your chats in just a moment, chat. I went by the recommendation it gave, which was a Logitech camera, and I picked it up, and it's okay. It's not bad, but it's nowhere near like using, I guess most people use an iPhone for VTuber capture. So it works. It works. I guess that's the best thing. It wasn't prohibitively expensive, and it works. Let me back this up. Let's see what chat's saying real quick, and we can go from there a little more. Read the comment fully
I wonder
next
what
time.
they're saying.
Oh, sorry, Daylin. I didn't understand. It was confusing. It was
okay. I was talking about people not knowing how to read, and then here we are.
Exactly.
We're having such a great stream, aren't we?
4th grade reading level, y'all. It's gonna be fun when I read Briar's book on stream. No worries.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Judd, I'm curious, what year of music do you like? 80s stuff like that? Okay, Judd's wondering what sort of era of music, since you're into music and you do acoustic guitar, what sort of era of music, or do you have one that you gravitate towards?
I guess I gravitate towards 2000s, 2010s pop, although I have been listening to a lot more 80s and 90s stuff recently, just to expand my song repertoire. At 1,000 subscribers, I do plan to do a karaoke stream.
Ooh.
So I'm just listening to popular songs that chat might like, and also that I like.
Nice.
Because what's the point of singing a song if you don't like it?
Oh no, absolutely. In fact, I would say yeah, because I'm thinking most of the karaokes that I watch, with most of the with my Oshis specifically, they only they only sing songs that they like and they know. They won't, even if chat requests it's a nope, sorry about that. So
setting boundaries is pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it doesn't. I know there's some who, including one of my Oshis, she'll sing anything as long as you pay for it. As long as you hit whatever amount of super chat she's asking for, she'll sing anything. But usually, and it's no offense to her,
$50, whatever you want.
Yeah, but
that sounds a little wrong.
But no offense to her, it's one of those things that unfortunately, and I give her all the credit in the world for doing it. But obviously, if it's a song you've never heard before, it doesn't turn out the best. But
yeah, if it's a song you've never heard before, then how can you expect to pull that off?
Oh, I always just suggest songs that she will that no one hardly has ever heard before.
Oh.
I mean, I remember when she started doing that. I think I picked MacArthur Park, which is, if you've ever, it's like 9 minutes long, and it's the hardest thing on earth to sing. I'm just a horrible person.
Yeah, I kind of get that. Okay.
No. No, but it was all in good fun.
I'm not actually meaning that seriously. I don't think you're.
No, it was all in good fun. So it wasn't. Yeah. I don't know why that did that.
It wasn't weird or anything.
It wasn't weird.
You were doing something you were expected to do.
No, she was. Yeah. And I always.
You heard that right, everybody. Madamus is not making it weird.
Oh, that's a first. Even My Little Pony songs, not for me, but Judd. But I'm sure that streamer would have, as long as she could find it online. Okay, here, let me back up some questions for you. Again, we've got one from Guy Kagami right out of the gate. What's Nyssa's earliest and favorite Pokemon memory? Okay, I know you play Pokemon on stream, so this is perfect.
Correct. I don't do a lot of playing Pokemon so much as I like to draw them a lot.
Well, that works.
I guess my earliest Pokemon memory, it's a bit of a difficult one, since I actually was not allowed to have or play Pokemon as a kid because my parents thought it was stuffed animals fighting and that it was too violent.
Really? Okay, that's a...
Yeah, that's literally a quote from them. Stuffed animals fighting. They're not wrong, but it does teach you about the power of friendship and all, so that's cool.
Yeah. That's a heck of a memory.
Yeah, I guess that's a heck of a memory. As to how I got into Pokemon proper, I watched a lot of Quick GG and Children Plays. They basically do challenges where they randomize their teams or pick them based on, I don't know, some arbitrary criteria. But I got to know a lot of that. I started playing, there's a browser game where you can build competitive Pokemon teams. It's called Pokemon Showdown, and I got decent at that, I guess. And that was just how I met all my friends and how I got into streaming.
Oh, wow. Okay, good. Well, that's why I was going to... That's something I did want to ask you about, was how you did get into streaming, because everyone's had a different path to
I'll talk a bit more about that at length lately.
Okay.
But I'm kind of sad with myself that I haven't said favorite Pokemon memory.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, that's a toughie. Well, I mean, it is kind of also a favorite memory, but like...
But not the... Yeah, gotcha.
But not the cream of the crop.
Gotcha.
You know, okay, as some of you may know, I have a project going where I'm trying to draw every Pokemon in the Dex fused with Mimikyu. Mimikyu is a little ghost-type Pokemon that disguises itself as Pikachu because it hates Pikachu and it also wants to be as loved as Pikachu. The lore is a little strange, but yeah, I am actually pretty close to completing this project to when I started. I guess one of my favorite memories was hitting number 1,000.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's right. I've made 1,000 drawings of Mimikyu.
Wow. That is impressive.
Yeah. Persistent, if nothing else. But yeah, I guess one of my favorite Pokemon-related memories. I also won a Pokemon Crystal Nuzlocke.
Oh.
That was pretty cool.
Nice. Okay. And you know, well, in there, that's my first memory of your streams. I think I'm 99% sure the first stream of yours that I went into was when you were drawing the Mimikyus. So yeah, that was the beginning of me wandering into your streams, and you are a fantastic art. I mean, I can't draw stick figures to save my life, so yeah, your art.
Okay,
is...
listen, it's just a couple lines. It's not that hard. Surely you could save your own life with a couple stick figures.
Well, you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, but like, if somebody's holding you hostage and asking you to draw stick figures, you draw those damn stick figures with all your might, okay?
Fair
and then
enough.
Maybe find a weapon and try to escape. But like, yeah. Try to save your own life, please.
Fair enough. Yes, fair enough. I will draw the figures to save my life. Fair.
Okay, good. I'd also... It would be interesting if you streamed art, though. I don't know.
So it's funny you mentioned that. I've debated doing something, trying with it at some point. I do have a generic USB drawing pad.
Very cool.
Something I picked up. Actually, I picked it up when I was first working on this model, because I thought maybe if I tried doing stuff by hand with that, it would turn out better. And the answer was no, it didn't. So.
Oh no.
but I have it always sitting here, and it's one of those things. That's not a bad idea. I'd like to stream something along those lines.
Dust it off.
Yeah, I'd like to stream something like that at some point. It's one of those things, I don't know if you run into this. It feels like there's just so many things you want to stream and not enough time. There just aren't enough streams.
Goodness me, don't I know about that?
Yeah. What do we have here? Quick thing. Judd also, what is your favorite Pokemon specifically, and song? I don't know if you mean Pokemon song or song in general. That's a loaded question.
Favorite song? Honestly, it depends on the day of the week. But lately I have been listening to Breaking Benjamin's The Diary of Jane on loop. No, I'm not going insane. How dare you ask that of me? But no, I do love The Diary of Jane very much, and I guess I'm just, again, trying to expand my song palette so that I can be more equipped for karaoke. And also just because, I like music.
Yeah.
Also, despite me drawing Mimikyu over 1,000 times, it is actually my second favorite Pokemon.
Really?
My first favorite is actually Porygon Z.
Porygon Z. Okay. I don't know which one that is. Let me.
Okay.
All right. Let me see if I can.
Hang on a minute. I can put a picture of it on screen.
Okay.
If you give me like 2 seconds.
No, you're fine.
Okay. What? Dude, did the file seriously get corrupted? Okay, no, it didn't. Hi.
Oh, how cute. Oh, wow, you've got it as a working PNG model, too. That is awesome.
Yeah, this was actually the one I streamed with first before I made my actual avatar. And it's going honk. It's going honk honk. And I love it very much. It's just a little reminder of where I came from, I guess. I love this Pokemon specifically because, if you don't know, Porygon is like a little digital duck. It is made purely from computer code and can exist in the physical world. Porygon Z is basically, it evolves, but wrong. It is, I don't know if it's officially called the glitch Pokemon, but it's glitchy. And I guess I kind of see that as a little metaphor, I guess, for my own neurodivergence. And I just really like the duck. That's cute. I love it. Yeah. Can I turn back into a human real quick?
Absolutely. At your convenience.
I will turn back. Oh, actually, since we were talking about Mimikyu earlier, let's do this.
Oh, nice. That's cute.
Yeah. I have a lot of hoodies. Oh wait, hold on a minute.
That's fine.
It revealed that I don't have a lower half.
Don't worry
have
about
legs. I swear I have legs. I swear I have legs.
It's
Wait a minute,
fine.
I
mean, mine's just as, if I move too much.
Oh no!
I've got
legs. Wait,
legs.
Madamus, you are also a no leg.
My model does, but I don't have it set up in here for the whole thing.
Okay.
So, Megs, welcome in.
Hello.
Have either of you heard about the video game Passpart 2 and 2? It's an art video game where you're a struggling artist in Paris selling the drawings you do in game. Okay, I want to say.
Actually, I have heard of that.
Yeah, I was going to say I've heard about that. I don't remember if I watched anyone stream it, but I have heard of it. Yes.
I think I've watched several people like drawing memes in that, and I think that was basically my introduction to it. I don't know. I might play it on stream. Why is my? Can I not have facial expressions anymore? Hello?
I don't know. I mean, my facial expressions are half busted, so.
Yeah, that's fair. I love being able to not properly express myself. It's great. Let me try relaunching this.
Okay, sure. No worries.
Hang on a minute. It's being scuffed.
Quite fun
Oh my
if you
gosh.
like drawing. I believe
Wait,
that guy.
a VTuber experiencing scuff? This can't be.
I know it. Yeah, well, and it's funny, you mentioned expressions. That's another issue with the Logicam. So, like you, I have to run a lot of my expressions through I assume you do, through toggles.
Yeah.
My model, the software is supposed to have basic facial recognition for expressions. I went through all the steps and set it up, and I swear it just was doing stuff like this for like entire streams if I kept my eyes open. It was just bug-eyed the whole time. So I just finally had to shut it off and trying to remember to actually hit the buttons for the toggles when I need to. That's the hardest part.
Yeah, if you're not used to it, it doesn't really become a part of your body. I guess I kind of have this philosophy where tools kind of become part of your brain's perception of your body if used long enough. That's why you can like use your phone so easily and subconsciously. It's why you can pick up a pencil and just instantly start writing. You don't really have to think about it. Okay. That's kind of how I've gotten used to using my my drawing tablet, and I guess the numpad I use for my hotkeys has just kind of become integrated into my brain's perception of my body.
Gotcha, okay. I'm trying to think. Most of my toggles, I've got them built into, I picked up a cheap gaming mouse that had a ton of buttons. So I set
does it use like the F13 keys and stuff?
Yeah, it's it's got 10 buttons on the side, but I have those set up for my hotkeys because the problem is since I use a dual PC setup before AI started,
making
a
dual PC.
I use a dual PC, and the reason I did is because it before the AI stuff happened, which we can talk about a bit, before they started making everything unaffordable. Surprisingly enough, it turns out it's not a lot, but it's noticeably less expensive to build 2 mid-level PCs than it was to build one big fancy streaming PC. So, and it solves a lot of problems along the way as far as compatibility with OBS and, because OBS doesn't like to capture.
OBS, yeah.
Yeah. Whereas this, you just run it through a capture card on the secondary PC and no problem.
Ah, okay.
But yeah,
I've considered doing that.
But you can get, just so you know, once prices calm down, you can get away with much lower specs. You can get away with much, because my PCs at the time I built them, they were probably like $500, $600 PCs. So
yeah, but that sure ain't the case now.
Yeah. But you compare that even at the time when people were talking about spending, $500 just on their NVIDIA graphics card. I mean, yeah, no, no.
No.
So,
actually, Guy Kagami, thank you for telling me about Passepartout. That's Passepartout. How do you say that?
Passepartout, I think. Passepartout.
Passepartout?
I don't know. It's freaky deaky French. Passepartout.
I don't. Listen, I think you are asking 2 of the wrong people to pronounce things correctly.
Yeah. Yes, thank you for pointing that out, Guy. And that's something I should look into that too. So tell me a bit about how you got into streaming. How did you sort of wind up on this path? What led you here?
A lot of things. Well, the first one being majorly 2020. That was not such a great time for me. I had to go through online school and all that. It did not sit well with my ADHD brain. I didn't even know I had it back then, but now I know. Okay. That's completely unrelated, though. Again, I got exposed to Quick GG, Chill and Play. They were live streaming, and I just decided, hey, you know what? I'm just gonna click on this. And they had a mon in their Nuzlocke that was, I think it was a slacking named Wukong. And because all of the moves in the game were randomized, the slacking ended up knowing Fly, And so I drew this slacking with wings, and it became known as Air Wukong, the best airline this side of Kanto. Or no, it was Hoenn. I don't remember, man. It was 6 years ago. But yeah, I got into that. I met a friend of mine, Galen. He streams now as the Turtle Sage. He's a pretty cool guy. He encouraged me to start streaming. Nice. Oh my gosh. Dude, if you look back on my first stream, I was so incredibly shy. It was just...
Okay,
but
and do you
what
have your
matters
first
is that
stream?
I did it.
And do you have your first streams posted, or are those privated at this point?
I'm pretty sure they're still up on my YouTube channel. I don't think I'm ever really gonna private or delete them, because it's just a nice reminder of where I came from.
That's good. How
damn shy I used to be 6 years ago. But hey, I'm a lot better at doing the streaming thing now. There's not as much scuff. I'm not doing it on a laptop with a crappy mic anymore.
Nice.
Oh, and my first stream was actually drawing the Mimikyus.
Oh, was it? Oh, wow. So you've been really at that for some time.
Yes. Actually, would you like to hear more about that? How that first got started?
Please, absolutely.
So initially, this got started as another meme in another live streamer's chat. I don't know if she still streams now, but Ilex Emily, her Pokemon mascot, her favorite Pokemon was Celebi. It's a little time-traveling onion fairy. It's pretty cool. And somebody was wondering if they could draw her Celebi as a Mimikyu for Halloween. Oh. So I ended up doing it, and then somebody asked me to do another one, and then it just kind of all spiraled from there, to be honest.
Nice.
And now I think I'm less than 200 away from completing the entire Pokedex, including alternate forms.
That is...
But yeah, I've been at that for a while, but what happened was I was forced to go on a big hiatus after I started streaming because parents found out, strict parents, and they were like, oh, you're live streaming on the internet? Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, they took away my laptop, and all those drawings got lost to time until recently. But I recovered those drawings, although I'm not using them in the final project because 6 years ago I barely knew how to hold the drawing stylus.
Gotcha.
But yeah, no, that was how that project got started. I started streaming again in, I think, September 2023.
Okay.
And parents were a lot more chill with it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's I fell into streaming because of the whole Mimikyu thing, and I received so much love and support. I think I got to over 100 subscribers on my first stream.
Oh wow. That's...
Yeah, I got a lot of community support from Quick GG and Chill and Place community, as well as some other PokeTubers at the time.
Oh, that's great.
And yeah, from there I've just been trying to make friends. When did I get the whole PNG/VTuber introduction? I can't remember. Either way, I'm here now, and I'm gonna make it your problem. So that's pretty cool.
Love it. Okay, and along with that, also, what led to the duck? What led to the duck as being your form?
Well, a lot of friends started calling me Duck because I started more identifying with Porygon, you know, the derp duck, digital duck Pokemon.
Yes.
So I've been called Duck because of that.
Oh, okay.
And honestly, it just kind of stuck. And actually, once I reach 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to be debuting a new PNG tuber model.
Ooh! Oh, sweet!
Yeah.
Fantastic!
Yeah. I'm pretty sure even you haven't seen it yet.
No, I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, totally, because you're blind.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be really interesting. I've been working a lot on the model, and it's done.
Ooh.
So all that's left for me is just to reach 1,000 subscribers. I'm gonna be doing karaoke, new model reveal, and I guess just trying to bring this channel into a new era.
Gotcha. Okay, well that's great. Wow, and that is, and being able to do your own model to yourself is such a fantastic boon, because I mean, That's one of the things that even I've noticed, because I'm going to be debuting the model, which was done by Fumi a while back.
Ooh, I'm gonna look forward to seeing that.
And I absolutely love the model, and I love the work she did. I love Fumi. Well, I love the work she did on it. But at the same time, because I did this one myself, there's always going to be. It's never going to be that I want to fully retire it, because there is that personal touch.
Oh,
there's always a piece of you, I think, with anything that you've designed yourself, which is. And I hope you'll, even when you debut your other model, I hope you won't completely cast this one to the side, because there are a lot of
streamers. I'm not completely retiring it.
Good.
No.
Because there are a lot of streamers who, they move on. It's like, just like, old model, yuck. And
oh, you. My gosh, it's a piece of my past. How can I ever bear this happen?
It always makes me a little bit sad. I agree with them for not making it their main model, but it's sad that it's almost like, it always feels like, well, if you hated it that much, what was...
Then why were you streaming with it?
Why were you Yeah, exactly. And now I can understand when a person, in some cases, a person buys a model off of, say, Booth, and it never quite fit their personality. But even then, I would hate to fully cast aside, because look at all the memories you got there.
Thanks for the memories.
Yeah, exactly. So boy, okay, so your big projects right now are, you've got the Mimikyu. Finishing up the last 200. You've got the new PNG model on the way. You've got the music and preparing to do your first karaoke stream when you hit 1K, you said?
Correct.
Okay.
It'll be like properly focused on karaoke instead of me taking random song requests from chat as like goals,
Yeah, perfect. Wow, gosh. What other projects, or do you have any other projects on the way?
I don't know if I would call them necessarily projects, but there are a lot of games I want to stream. Like you said earlier, too many things, not enough time, and now with the Passport Artist game, no puedo hablar, lo siento. But yeah, I can't speak, but
you're good.
That video game is also something I want to now play. I'm definitely going to be playing a lot more Deltarune when that releases. I'm gonna be playing a lot of video games, and once the Mimikyu project finishes, I want to have some other like long-running art project, but I'm not sure what that would be.
Okay.
I thought about making my own webcomic, but I haven't. Truth be told, I haven't made an original character in years, and I'm not sure how well I would do on the writing front, as well as I guess just long-term comic planning, because that's not something I've really done before, but I really want to, sink my teeth into it and see how I do. Okay. Well, that's... Wow. I can only think of one other That's a lot of information, I understand.
Oh, well, no, I'm just trying to think, you say that, I try to think if there's anyone else I've seen do a project like that, and I can only think of one other artist streamer.
What, like the Mimikyu project?
No, like the webcomic. The Mimikyu, I definitely haven't seen anyone do that. That's a
yeah,
and I love that, because
it's pretty unique.
Even though I know nothing about Pokemon, I've always loved the Mimikyu design, so I do love that.
Yeah.
It's just it seems like such a tragic character. That's, I don't know.
Yeah.
To me.
I like the little ghosty boy. It's adorable.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I know there's one. I can only think of one streamer offhand who does like who's a professional artist also, and does like a manga Monday where she works on her manga on stream. But that's.
Oh, is this Choco Ichigo?
Yes, Choco. Yes.
Yeah, I love her.
I
call her Choco because I'm just so used to saying chocolate.
Gotcha. That's fine. Yeah, we've rated her a few times. I like her. She's sweet. Trying to think. Okay, so what are some... Okay, so now you've mentioned the Pokemon, and you've mentioned wanting to play more games. So was gaming a big part of your life growing up, or was it something you came into later? Because I know you mentioned about strict parents, and I know that feeling as far as gaming. So...
Yeah, no, it's definitely something I came into later in life.
Okay.
as I previously said to my partner Aiden, he was born holding a controller. I was born holding a pen. And
Nice.
pencil.
Hey, well, that works.
But yeah, no, I've been doing art for a while, but video games have just been more of a recent development.
Okay.
The earliest memory I have of video games is playing Fruit Ninja on my dad's phone.
Oh, wow. Okay. Nice. And I never really did much mobile. I still to this day have not done much mobile gaming. So Fruit Ninja, I remember the name because it was viral. Everyone was
because it went viral, yeah.
Yeah, everyone was playing that and Candy Crush. So do people even
I'm not really a Candy Crush person.
Yeah, I was trying to... Do people even still do that? I don't hear that anymore.
I have no idea. I always hear memes about people's grandmas reaching level 10,000 on Candy Crush, but I've never encountered anybody IRL that says they play Candy Crush.
No.
So, yeah.
No, I know for a while the other puzzle one, that Suika game or Suka game, the one...
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, I know that was going... Some streamers running that a bit, and I played it a little, but I'm terrible at it. Just like Tetris. Oh. I don't know if you play Tetris or anything like that. I've never been... I love Tetris, and I'm awful at it.
I only really play Tetris when I'm in the mood, so it's very rare, and I don't really do it on stream. It's more so I don't know what to do. Let me just boot up Tetris real quick.
Yeah, it's always there. That's why I always say, love it or it kind of is the game of all time, just because it is so
one of the games of all time. Yeah,
it's so easily accessible. I can't think of anything offhand that ever tops it in terms of just the universal accessibility.
Oh yeah, definitely. The accessibility of mobile games, I guess, helped me get into it. What really helped me get into gaming proper was when my dad said if I could get all A's when graduating 5th grade, he said he would give me a laptop and a copy of Minecraft.
Oh, wow.
So I got all A's and I got a copy of Minecraft. And then he took the laptop and Minecraft away like 6 months into the semester because I was all done with my homework and I was playing it. And he thought I was like slacking or something.
Oh, no.
When I was playing the game and I tried to tell him, hey, I'm done with my homework. And he just didn't listen, and he's just like, okay, whatever, I'm taking it away. But yeah.
I'm sorry. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But
hey, I play a lot more Minecraft nowadays, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, and meanwhile, I still have never touched the game. I watch plenty of Minecraft.
You haven't played Minecraft?
I have never played it in my life. I have watched countless Minecraft streams, but it's one of those things that I always enjoy watching, but I always feel like I don't know.
But you haven't actually dipped your toes in the water.
Yeah, it's one of those things that You've watched Michael Phelps on TV, but you've never been in a pool. Well, I mean, I've been in a pool, but yeah, exactly.
I'm making metaphors. I'm trying to be funny, okay?
No, that works.
Let me be funny in the year 2026.
You're good. Yeah. I've. It's one of those things when I look at games, I've never. For some reason, open world games to me and sandbox games, I don't know what is. I love watching them, but whenever I try to play them, I just feel like so out of my depth because it's like not enough structure.
Like the world's too big?
Yeah, and even with like open world RPGs, because I know people play Oblivion and the newer Fallout games, and
right, yeah.
And yeah, I tried Oblivion and 3 streams of that, and it was just I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just talking to people and breaking into houses. I don't know what I'm doing here.
That's about right. Average open world experience, to be honest. Yeah. There's Minecraft where you monopolize villages for your own gain, so that's pretty fun. Oh. I don't know anything about Fallout, though.
Yeah, neither do I.
Sorry if you were expecting pro-level Fallout knowledge from me, who doesn't play Fallout at all.
Even in my own... The only Fallout So I do have from Good Old Games, because at one point they gave them away for free when they were discontinuing them before they got the license back.
Oh.
The first Fallout 2, and Fallout Tactics. In any case, they're not the first-person ones, but the sort of the isometric view, third-person,
all that.
old school RPGs. And yeah, I want to say I only played them for a couple minutes, and I just never.
It's just like, oh, I don't know what to do here.
I feel like with those, I might have gone back to them, but again, it goes back to the so many games, so little time. It was
Right.
there were other things.
You only
that
have
were
a limited amount of hours on this earth.
Yeah. Yeah, gosh, that reminded me, boy, you reminded me one of my favorite quotes about exercise, and it was so wrong, but it was so true. There was someone who had once said, you know, God only gave you so many breaths. Why the hell are you going to waste any of them on exercise? I was just, you know, I can't really argue with that. If it's already allotted, I can't. Here's a question for you from Judd. It's going back to Pokemon, but what is your favorite Pokemon movie? Or do you have a favorite
I have not
movie?
watched a Pokemon movie before.
Okay, well, good. Then that's
Call me a
both of us.
fake fan or whatever, but like that's something I have to do. Again, so many things to do, so little hours, you know?
Yeah.
And especially with school ramping up, I want to, I guess, kind of put my priorities in order.
Yeah,
because I'm
sense.
studying a lot and I've got streams, and streaming is something I want to do until I can't anymore. It's a lot of fun for me, and it's been a really good creative outlet.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's good. And I'm glad you said that too about the until I can't anymore, because I think there are so many people that graduate prematurely, and I always wonder.
Yeah, it's always so sad.
Yeah, and I always feel like I think, you know, I understand if you feel like you don't have time, but, you know, just go on a temporary hiatus, because I think you're going to regret this. I know if it's corpo, I understand if you're stuck, but
Right. Corpo, I understand, but like indies, like maybe you want to come back to it at some point.
Yeah.
Although I have seen, I've seen this interesting phenomenon on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
People selling their VTuber models and their identities. It's
I
like,
hate that.
is somebody else going to be wearing your skin now? Well, like,
hate
what
that.
is this?
And I've seen that. There was one corpo, and for the life of me, I can't, even though I rated her, I can't remember who the streamer was, because I only rated her once, but I know whoever the IRL person was, she announced that she was graduating from the role, and it was going, but for people to stay subscribed because someone else was taking it over. And I just felt like, you know, I understand that at that point, okay, it is acting and you're playing a role, but it still just isn't.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like with VTubing, because you put so much of your actual personality into it, it's kind of like acting, but it's also like wearing a second skin.
It is.
So it's like somebody else is piloting your mech now. Is it really even the same person?
Yeah. Yeah.
And the answer is it's not. You've kind of lost what made you, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get that, and that's one of the reasons I've never understood with corpos with the, I know they spend a lot on the models, but I've never understood with corpos just then someone graduates and locking that model in a vault instead of giving a pathway in some cases for the person to purchase their own IP back or whatever. Because what's the point?
I've seen that happen sometimes,
A few,
but it's a rare thing.
It is.
A select few.
Yeah. And in fact, even the one the company I mentioned with the person who did the 1 hour to get to know you, that company, Specialite EN, they folded, and they released all of the IPs to the original streamers. There's something in there, I don't know. I mean, obviously, I don't know what their NDAs. I don't know anything, but I know
you're not a contract guy.
No, but I know there's something in there with revenue sharing still, so they're allowed to keep the IP and stream with it, but they do have to share a portion of their revenue with because the main company is still in existence in Japan. Fine.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense.
Yeah. But I would hope it would only be temporary. I would hope at some point it would be paid off, and it wouldn't be, if you decide to stay this character for the rest of your life, congratulations, we're always going to
Congratulations,
own
you have an iron shackle on your ankle.
Yeah. And unfortunately, though, for the one who did the 1 hour to get to know you, she was not included because I don't know what it was, but there was something happened, and not to go on too much about it, but something happened where she graduated like 6 months before they folded, And when she graduated, she tried to come back as an indie, only came back for 2 streams, and there's never been any announcement.
That's a pity.
I don't know what happened, but she's just gone from the face of the earth, it seems, and I hope she's okay.
Dang.
Yeah, that's the Spanish soundtrack. Wait, okay, what is this that Daylin said?
Spanish soundtrack of what?
Oh, he's talking about one of the Pokemon movies. My favorite Pokemon is Pokemon 2000: The Power of One. The Spanish soundtrack actually included the flute theme. Oh, so they had different music. That's always weird for me with
That's pretty cool.
That's always weird for me with movies, with dubs, where when they change the music around. That's always
yeah.
Yeah. So what else should we talk about? We've talked about
things and stuff.
And stuff. I'm such a bad host.
Hey, listen, no trouble.
So we know your history with gaming. Okay, now what? Now you've told us about your history becoming a streamer. What led you down the route? I know you said you don't have a webcam, but
correct.
Aside from that, what led to the choice to become a PNG tuber instead of a flesh tuber? I hate that term, flesh tuber, but an IRL streamer. Yeah, an IRL streamer.
It makes my skin crawl, I think.
Yeah.
But I guess real answer is I don't want to show my face on the internet, plain and simple.
Fair enough.
Because I've heard enough horror stories to where it's like, oh yeah, we found your real life location or whatever from your face, and it's just like I don't want to deal with that. Plus, I guess when I started streaming, I guess I had some insecurities about my body that I didn't want to necessarily be displayed on the internet as well. So I'm here now, talking to you as a very bright red-haired person.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. No, and absolutely.
Well, spoiler alert, I don't actually have this hair color IRL.
Really? Okay. I mean, that's fine. That no big deal there. That's but no, I understand that.
I'm sorry, I've lied to you. I'm not a redhead.
She's not a redhead. Okay, stream's over.
No! Come back here.
Oh man. Yeah, it's interesting because it is such a there are such a variety of reasons that people choose the PNG or the VTuber route, and I didn't
choose the VTuber life. The VTuber life chose me.
Yeah, and gosh, I'm trying to think for myself. I guess, okay. And it's interesting too, since, because I know a lot of people come into it because I know in your case you were watching other streamers, but a lot of people, they start watching VTubers and they fall in love with all the VTuber idol culture. And
I'm gonna be honest. I heard of being a PNG tuber before I ever got properly immersed in the VTuber sphere, so I'm not really a big proponent of the whole idol culture thing.
Gotcha.
I'm
that's cool.
I'm not an idol, although I did participate in a group cover of Your Idol from K-pop Demon Hunters.
Ooh, nice.
So I am your idol, but I'm also not. I don't know, man.
No, you're fine.
I'm not a demon trying to steal your soul, is what I'm trying to say. Have you watched K-pop Demon Hunters?
I have not, and you are, man, it's both you and the other person I've had on as a guest on here, Lawnmower Girl. I know she loves K-pop Demon Hunters and has been trying to get me to watch it yet. So sell me on it. Sell me on K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh man, I wasn't aware I'd have to do a sales pitch here.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to if you don't want to. But what draws you to it? What makes it interesting to you?
The soundtrack gets stuck in my head every other day. The animation is very, very cool. It's freaking incredible. I mean, it's Sony, the same company who gave us Into the Spider-Verse and all that kind of stuff. By the way, I love Spider-Verse movies. It's amazing. And I cannot wait for Beyond the Spider-Verse.
And I have not watched any. I've seen plenty of the live-action Spider-Mans. I have not watched the Spider-Verse.
You should. It's so great.
You know, it's
the art is mainly what I focus on when I look at stuff. But the art truly is amazing. I love it. I love how the main protagonist's FPS is a little choppier than everybody else in the beginning,
Really?
and it's just tiny little details.
Ooh.
There's so much love put into that movie, this movie. I also really like Studio Ghibli films. I like a lot of things.
Okay. Now,
I'm very passionate about things with good art direction, I guess.
Okay.
Is what I'm trying to say.
Well, good, because I that's something I definitely respect, are good quality animated movies. Now,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, especially, and I always go back to a lot of the ones, too, for me, again, from, like, 80s and 90s and stuff that I grew up... The dark ones that my parents probably shouldn't have allowed me to watch at that age. God. But, okay, Studio Ghibli, what are some of your favorite of the Studio Ghibli films? And full disclosure, I've probably only seen about maybe like 40, maybe 50% of the Studio Ghibli films. I have not seen everything.
Hey, no trouble. I haven't watched too much of their not discography, filmography, I guess. I'm used to talking about music artists when I talk about like specific rosters. I guess, oh goodness, my favorite Studio Ghibli movie. That is a bit of a tough question. I'm gonna have to agree with my partner on Spirited Away.
Amen.
That one's really good. I also, amen.
Yeah.
I also really like Kiki's Delivery Service.
Okay.
It's just become a movie I like to watch whenever I feel down, just because you can feel yourself in that world, and I guess I just relate so much with Kiki, and also just because the freaking art, I love it. I love it so much. It is one of my most beloved movies of all time.
Okay, now Kiki is one I still need to see.
Yes.
And what kind of, unfortunately, it's a home video issue. What's kind of held me back on seeing it is I really love a lot of the more classic older English dubs. And Kiki's Delivery Service had a different English dub track before the current one that Disney made for it. And unfortunately, for whatever reason, Studio Ghibli's gotten weird about allowing the older dub
about their
tracks.
rights and everything.
Yeah, even though, I mean, to me, I don't see where the harm is about they're claiming because we didn't approve the original dub or because it isn't as accurate. Well, I really doubt the Disney one's that accurate too. But yeah, it's a shame it's not on the DVD. So I guess I was kind of always holding out to see it with that. But you're not the first person to tell me I need to see it. So I will add that one to the list. Let me see. Kiki's Delivery.
Yeah. I also really love Howl's Moving Castle.
Okay. Yeah, I love the design.
I think if I had to pick a dream home, I guess, from fantasy or like structure I would want to live in, I would want to live in the moving castle. That is sick as hell. Yeah. I want to live there.
I love that, the look of that film. I always loved that. That was a world I felt, both that and Spirited Away both felt like worlds I would love to get lost in.
Yeah, I actually have the Howl's Moving Castle art book on my shelf.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I've just been like poring over it when I can't sleep. It's just so pretty. I want to lose myself in that world, while also not losing myself in that world because yourself is a very dangerous thing to lose.
No, exactly. Metaphorically lose myself. Yes.
A little bit of escapism is good for the soul. A lot of it is not.
Let me see what is in the chat. Ambitious Aiden said, "I'm actually surprised you didn't pick Kiki
Aiden.
as your favorite." Kiki.
Listen, Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle, and Kiki they're basically on like a seesaw. One day I'll say that one's my favorite. One day I'll say the other. They just hold such a big place in my heart, you know?
And Guy Kagami, Kiki's Delivery Service, and Spirited Away are my favorites. Everyone seems to gravitate towards those two, too. Daylin, Spirited Away, Kiki's Delivery Service, Nyssa has good taste, and then accurate Disney dub. That's about as accurate to source material as Ghost Stories.
Oh dear,
and 100
stories.
times more offensive, LOL. Oh my gosh, thank you for the gifted membership. My ear trumpet has been struck by lightning. Welcome in. And you tap, man, speak of the devil and he, she shall appear.
So,
there, you just tagged Lawnmower Girl.
Yeah.
The alert finished playing. And Jennifer. And Jennifer, thank you
cool.
so much for 7 months. Thank you so much for 7 months of membership.
You got diabetes.
Appreciate you being here.
Wait for all the alerts to finish. Let me go ahead and let me get my moans out of the way. My apologies for this up front. Lawnmower girl. Ooh woo. Jennifer. Ooh woo. There we go. That wasn't awkward.
Specifically ooh woo?
That wasn't awkward.
Why
Everything's
specifically
cool.
ooh woo?
Why ooh woo? I don't know.
Yeah, why?
Oh gosh. Oh, okay. So where did and then we'll go back to the Ghibli stuff. So more alerts. Thank you, Omegs.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
For the $2. Thank you for the $2 tip, Omegs. Really appreciated. Always appreciated. Man, that's a lot of emotes. Thank you so much, Omegs. And oh my gosh, ear trumpet. No, you're gonna break it. Thank you for another gifted membership. And you tagged
Am I a member? I don't know if I'm a member.
Sanic Swag Hog. I don't know. Let me here. I don't
You
know
got
because I
diabetes.
turned you blue. I don't know.
I'm blue now, and that's your attack.
That works. Oh my gosh! And thank you for another one, Omegs. Thank you for the gifted membership. Too many. I can't keep up. I gotta moan all of these. I'm sorry, Nyssa. My apologies for this. Let me get this. Okay.
Hey, listen, no trouble. It's funny.
Okay. Sanic Swag Hog. Ooh woo.
So, you got
okay,
diabetes.
And the next, and thank you. Oh gosh, not another one. You're gonna break it. Oh, Megs, thank you. Thank you for the gifted member. Please don't make me have to send a message during a chat stream to YouTube. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. Nothing, nobody from nowhere. Ooh, woo. And let me get the last one. Well, Megs, don't break Andy. Deluxe Birch. Ooh, woo.
So, you got diabetes.
Okay, there, I think I
Keep
got them
it
all.
going. Overwhelm him. Overwhelm him.
No.
Don't overwhelm YouTube, but overwhelm him.
Oh, okay. I think that's it. Are we done? Thank you, Omegs. And thank you, Ear
done.
Trumpet. And thank you so much. Really appreciate D&D new alignment, scuffed chaotic evil. Oh, dear. I don't know anything
Oh, I
about
wasn't aware
D&D.
there was another axis.
I didn't know. I know nothing about D&D either. That's another one that I've never played, like, really for real. Even the games. Be right back. Got a copy.
Really? You always seemed like a D&D nerd to me. It surprises me that you have not played it.
Okay, well, this goes into
I guess you just have that type of personality.
This goes into the strict parents. So just like yours with the with the Pokemon, my parents were the type that you know, there was always the idea was around at the time that somehow Dungeons and Dragons was demonic. And anyone who, you know, church-going people shouldn't be. And you know, I look at it now, and they even look at it now, and it's like, well, that was just silly. Why did we buy into all that?
It's literally just shiny math rocks and pretending to be a dwarf. What more could you want?
Yeah, and I think
I don't think Satan's hiding anywhere in there.
No, I hope not. If so, you know, congrats on the perfect hiding spot. That's one of those things too. I mean, that's one good thing about, you know, how the internet's gotten now. As much as there are some things I lament, it's, you know, back then, a few years ago, if it would have been just a couple years later from when it was, they probably would have been apt to just search online, is this really demonic? And found, no. Okay, there we go. So yeah, that's one good thing.
There was a lot of misinformation, I guess, going around.
Yeah, and still is. I mean, on everything. It's theater and
well,
math.
I mean, yeah.
That's true, twin opinion. It is definitely
the internet has
theater.
made the misinformation situation better and worse.
At the same time,
but
it's
I
funny
think I'm
how
very
that works.
grateful to D&D. It's funny how it works, but I'm very grateful for the internet for introducing me to Dungeons and Dragons. I'm just curious though, if you were to play D&D, what do you think your first character would be? Like if you've heard about all the classes and everything.
Okay.
What do you think suits your personality the best?
Okay, remind me, if I'm getting some of these wrong, you'll have to remind me. I know there's a thief class. I know there's magician, correct?
Yeah, there's a rogue, and there's a bloody ton of magician classes. You're gonna have to be more specific. Like, are you a book nerd magician? Are you a nepo baby magician? Are you a sugar baby magician? Are you a hippie magician? Are you
oh
a
dear,
devout magician?
Wow. Okay, and this is how I know that Satan is hiding in there, because he's one of the classes no one's gonna notice.
I mean, there literally is an option to make a pact with a fiend, a demon, or a devil type entity.
The truth is, I would probably be, I might lean towards something more like a rogue, because for some reason, even in video games, I'm not always likely to pick the magician class. I always pick like the normal person class type thing, and I don't know why that is.
Like no magic?
Yeah, I always feel I'm like the anti-Harry Potter. I'm the guy who he'd pull out his wand and I would just like try to dodge it and punch him in the face. That's awful. I'm not gonna punch Harry Potter.
No, listen. You know, if you have a wand, what you do with it is you stab. That's pretty good. Although I think would be a good fit for you, as well as maybe, I don't know, maybe a fighter. Okay. There's a lot more I can go into it, but yeah. No, I think a rogue would fit you. Okay. Definitely. It'd be fun.
You said fighter. Okay. Now, why would you say fighter specific? What do you think? Well, what class do you think, based on what you've seen? I don't know what class. And what class would you say for you?
I'd say rogue or fighter is fairly spot on for you.
Okay.
Reason I say fighter is it's generally, there are some subclasses where you can get magic, but it's another one of the no magic classes. Okay. But I think fighter is a lot more versatile, plus there's not many things to think about on your turn. Like if you're playing a wizard, you have to think about, should I cast this spell or that spell? And you're like kind of stressing before your turn.
Emphasis on my small brain.
Honestly, with rogue, it's just like sneak attack, extra attack, bonk things. It's pretty simple, I guess, for beginners. I did not do that, however. My first D&D character was an artificer, which is basically like a magic engineer.
Oh.
So, yeah. I had a lot of things to think about, like what magic items I wanted to craft, what spells to prepare. Technically, they weren't spells, but basically gadgets that produce the same effect as spells. It was a bunch of flavoring. But yeah, that was my first D&D character. Her name was Zelia. She was a tiefling who ate chili peppers for breakfast.
Chili peppers for breakfast. Okay.
And lunch and dinner.
It's a lifestyle choice.
Listen, it's not a meal, it's a lifestyle. You gotta commit to the bit.
Yeah.
Our first adventure was basically us in a night market, and I don't know why, but I really bonded with one of the chili sellers NPC. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna make this a character trait, because tieflings are descended from demons. So it's just like, you know what? Probably be relatively immune to the heat of the chili peppers. So I was like, you know what? Sure, I'm gonna add this.
Okay, nice. And now, D&D. It's
fun.
I know you said you got into that. So you got into it. Was it online or in person where you got into it at first? I thought you said online.
Online. It was just a thing with my main friend group. It's just like, oh hey, I want to run a D&D campaign. That's cool with you? Cool. But yeah, no, I really like I guess D&D and how it's taught me to exist more as a person, I guess. I don't really know how to summarize it well.
Gotcha. No, you're good. Let me real quick. Guy Kagami, thank you for 4 months. Let me go ahead and... Guy Kagami! Ooh, woo! My voice cracked there, sorry. Excuse me.
Hey, listen, it was absolute cinema. Don't worry about it.
Oh dear. Okay. I guess one of the reasons I was asking too on the D&D thing is because I know there are people who VTubers and PNG tubers who do stream like D&D nights and stuff like that. So
yeah,
I didn't know if that was the type of thing you are currently a part of, or is that something you want to become a part of maybe as time goes on?
Currently, I'm a part of a campaign.
Okay.
Have you played or I guess heard of Kingdom Hearts before?
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. As far as playing it, the only one I have in my collection, and I only played it briefly, is the Game Boy Advance one because I never had a PlayStation.
Okay, interesting. I have played Kingdom Hearts, and I am currently in a D&D campaign where basically we are Keyblade wielders, and instead of, normal Disney worlds, because copyright and
of course
stuff, we basically go to worlds from various anime, video games, book series, basically just our own personal interests.
Okay.
We've kind of built a world around that. My character in that is also, funny enough, another artificer.
Oh, consistency.
Yeah, consistency. Her name is Brynhild, and she has a special suit of armor that she's built for combat. She's a dwarf, and she really likes trains.
Really like? Okay, that's random. I love that. That's random.
Okay, so I guess explanation.
Please.
We've been to a lot of school-esque worlds. Like we've been to the Harry Potter universe. Brynhild saw like the Hogwarts Express steam trains. She saw I guess super high-tech futuristic subways, stuff like that. And I think she low-key wants to turn our spaceship into a train. She's cool. I like playing as her very much.
Nice. Okay, man. Well, when you say spaceship into a train, I immediately start thinking of one of the older animes. I never saw the series, but the movies, Galaxy Express 999.
Oh,
which
I've had that one on my watch list for a while, but I've never really properly gotten into it.
I've like I said, I've never touched the series. The movie, as for the movies, I'll say I love the first movie. The second movie I did not love as much, but the first movie was really just, it's one of those I saw when I was really young. Luck of the draw happened to be on cable TV channel, and yeah,
Okay.
it's worth your time. It is worth your time. It's not stunning animation like Studio Ghibli, but
right. But it's still a pretty good story.
yes,
Is what I'm guessing.
yes, and it moves pretty fast. Go ahead.
Yeah, I guess I've just always liked trains, so I put a little bit of that into her. Playing D&D is kind of like being a VTuber, I guess. I don't know, loosely.
Gotcha. No, it is. I can see that.
I like trains.
Nothing wrong with that. Trains are awesome.
I'm also suspected by my friend group to be autistic, so there's that. I like trains.
I like trains. I might be... Well, there you go. Put that on a t-shirt. I mean, yeah.
I guess trains have always been, I've seen this like portrayed in media. Trains have just been a really common special interest for autistic people in media. So I guess I'm kind of playing into that trope, but yeah, I like trains.
That's awesome. Yeah, trains are...
Yeah.
I mean, thinking back, when I think about movie memories and stuff, I can think of many movies where trains were the main setting that are some of my absolute favorites. So yeah. The sort of not just the rail itself, but always sort of, especially with mysteries like Murder on the Orient Express,
yes.
where it's enclosed like that.
I haven't read that yet, and now I'm beating myself up for it internally. Maybe I should read that.
I've never read it. I've only I've
man.
seen both the movie version, the Disney one, which whatever, and the
You know what?
The one
You know
from
what?
the 70s.
We're starting a book club. We're reading Murder on the Orient Express together.
Oh dear. Hey, why not? Agatha Christie might as well.
Why the hell not?
Why not? Yeah, well, the Christie films, some of the older films are good. The older Murder on the Orient if I can speak, Orient Express is a good. I can't remember who was in it, but
speaking in the year 2026, excuse you.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, good movie. Gosh, and so many of my favorite westerns that have revolved around trains too. Gosh, I'm completely. And back to Studio Ghibli. Have you ever? This is before it was Studio Ghibli. This is when Miyazaki was still on his own. Have you ever seen The Castle of Cagliostro?
Castle of Cagliostro. I don't think I've seen that. The name doesn't sound familiar at all.
It's one of the earliest Lupin the Third movies, which it was done by...
I also don't know what Lupin the Third is.
Okay, well, there you go. So Lupin the Third was, or Lupin, I always say Lupin, I pronounce it wrong.
Yeah.
But Master Thief character, he's supposed to be the grandson of the French gentleman thief Arsène Lupin.
Okay.
And there have been a lot of... It's one of those long-running things that feels like it's unapproachable, but it's not, like Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
There are tons of different...
Or One Piece, I guess.
Yeah, One Piece, and I've done a little Dragon Ball. I haven't touched any One Piece. That does seem daunting.
Me and my partner are actually watching One Piece.
Oh, wow.
Together.
The whole thing, or
just like, whole thing, yeah. We just tend to watch 1 or 2 episodes whenever we can.
Yeah, because that's a lot.
Oh no, it is an absolutely mammoth undertaking, but I have a feeling that it will be worth it.
Well,
I don't know.
Lupin, just without beleaguering the point, there are a number of different series. Then there are a few theatrical movies, and there were a whole bunch of made. When the series wasn't going on, they would, I guess in Japan, they would do like a yearly made-for-TV special, made-for-TV movie. But Castle of Cagliostro was one of the ones that was in theaters, and what switched me on to it, it was the first Lupin thing I ever saw. It was picked up a DVD, and it had like a quote from Steven Spielberg, who, whatever you think about him, but he had said it was the greatest adventure film, or one of the greatest adventure films ever made. And so I figured, well, if the guy who did Raiders of the Lost Ark is calling this potentially better than Raiders of the Lost Ark,
movie,
as well. Yeah, so it is Castle of Cagliostro. It's not like Miyazaki's later work at all. I mean, it's nothing like Spirited Away, but it's a good movie. It's worth your time.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
Okay, so, back and good night. Good night, Judd. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate seeing you. Let's see, what else should we talk about? So
appreciate you being here.
So when you're talking about, we talked about Miyazaki with the animated films. So you mentioned with Kingdom Hearts and with Disney, what about, I'm always interested, because I think it says at least not a lot about a person, but if you had to pick like your favorite Disney memories, or do you have them, as far as favorite movies and whatnot? Or do you even gravitate toward Disney at all?
I don't know. My favorite Disney movie... I gravitate towards Disney occasionally. Just like, this thing was mentioned by my friends, I guess I'll go watching this or whatever. I've never really gravitated towards it hugely, but I'd say Disney and DreamWorks animated movies were a big part of my childhood. And I guess depending on the day of the week, I'll say a different Disney movie as to which one's my favorite. I really like Mulan, Princess and the Frog, Sleeping Beauty, a lot of the stuff. A lot of the good stuff.
Okay. And see, Princess and the Frog is one I still, to this day, I've seen like half of it, and for whatever reason, I've never had a chance to go back, and it's one of those ones I never think to go back and watch the rest of it.
Were you interrupted?
Yeah,
when you initially started watching it?
Yeah, it was one of those things, I think I was watching it, it was a streaming copy, because I didn't see it in theaters. I mean, well, obviously, because I would have seen the whole thing. I was watching I was watching it streaming because it was one of the things that came up free, and I knew it was one of the ones I had missed of Disney's stuff, like because Brother Bear is another one I haven't seen, and I think it was late at night I started watching it, and for whatever reason it's like a conversation like this. I'll remember, ooh, I need to go back, even though at this point I should just start it over. But, yeah, for whatever reason, it just kept slipping my mind. Brain of a goldfish.
I guess it just has.
Yeah. But if you're saying it's worth my time.
Goldfishimus.
Yeah. If you're saying it's worth my time, though, and I know you're not the first person to say that.
Oh, no, it's absolutely worth your time.
Okay. Judd is... Okay, well, we got 2 comments here. Twin Opinion, you should check out The Great Adventure of Horus, Prince of the Sun from 1968. I think that was Miyazaki and Isao Takahata's first animation credits. Okay. I
need more Studio Ghibli history lessons, I think.
Yeah, I know nothing. I know nothing. And Judd asked, I'm curious, did you ever hear of Sailor Moon or Case Closed? Well,
Sailor Moon is another one that has been on my watch list. I am a sucker for magical girl stuff. I love Madoka Magica. I'm probably pronouncing that horribly.
Okay.
But, no, I love magical girl stuff. I love Madoka Magica. Y'all.
Eminem. There we go.
Sure. Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love them. Cardcaptor Sakura is also a big one. Maybe I should just make a magical girl outfit for myself. That'd be pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Hey, why not?
Why the heck not?
Why not? I couldn't pull it off. You can.
You could absolutely pull it off. What are you talking about?
I know. Between that and the maid outfit, everyone wants me to wear.
What are you talking about? You would slay. You would slay in a magical girl outfit. Are you kidding? And by slay, I mean your enemies, your mortal enemies.
Yes.
You could slay them a lot easier with the power of friendship. You've been sleeping on this all this time. Become a magical girl.
Oh no! So what's the list now up to? We've got become a magical girl. We've got become a maid. We've got become a bunny girl. Ever since we did that unfortunate test, and we've got another streamer who came in, and then we got another streamer who came in and said at one point and told me, you just need to become a femboy for a little while, it'll be okay. What? I don't know what to think.
I'm not sure what to make of that comment either.
Yeah, I shouldn't have shared that too much information. Okay, but so Princess and the Frog and Mulan. Okay, yeah, I've always been a fan of Mulan. Yeah. I still have never. I know there's a direct-to-video sequel. I've never seen that. The Disney direct-to-video.
Oh gosh, direct-to-video sequels. Ooh.
Yeah. In fact, I'm really hard pressed with Disney to think of one of their direct-to-video sequels that was actually good, and it reminds me I
think you're going to be extremely hard pressed. I think you're going to be under a hydraulic press if you say much more about it.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I still haven't seen the sequel to Moana, is because I know the Moana direct-to-video, or the Moana 2, even though it was in theaters, I know
it was supposed to be a TV series as far as I remember. Unlike Disney Plus, because streaming.
Okay, I'd heard that, and I'd also heard at one point it was a direct-to-video sequel that they were or direct-to-streaming sequel. So, of course, with Disney,
direct-to-streaming.
Everything. Is there anything Disney at this point that isn't direct-to-streaming? Even when it's coming to theaters, it's direct-to-streaming.
Yeah. Well, maybe not direct-to-streaming. You got to give your audience a little bit of time to see it in theaters, but not too much, because your audience is made up of Cocomelon children.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah, that's one of the things. I don't know how Disney. Just going into this for a second. I don't know how Disney Plus long term. I don't know how they've even kept it going, because everything I see is that they're just bleeding money and bleeding subscribers, and they keep raising their prices and bleed more subscribers. Personally,
I don't think the streaming thing is going to be super viable long term.
No,
because piracy ultimately is a service issue, and if you make the service terrible, then you're gonna have people sailing the seas, and then you're just not going to get any money.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, I guess I'm just mad that we don't actually own anything anymore. I want to use what I bought and paid for.
Yeah, and I've been thinking
Is that a really hot button issue for you?
No, please, absolutely. This is something I talk about at length on here. This is one of those where I lean into I'm not a political streamer, but it's
not necessarily politics. It's literally just more of the entertainment industry as a whole.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that technically is politics. It's just not government
it's related, but
politics, you know?
No.
It's vaguely related, yeah.
And I before it was with movies, I think back, as much as everyone loves Steam, myself included, and everyone, praises Gabe
for,
and everything. Really, it feels like the downward spiral of owning games started with Steam, because that's where I remember it sort of beginning is when Steam was introduced on PC.
It's a good service, but I worry for when either Gabe dies or, I don't know, they just get a change in leadership.
Yeah.
And it's just going to inshitify itself really rapidly.
Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why, even though I do pick up more stuff on Steam, I like to pick up more on good old games, GOG, because at least I feel like with GOG, they don't have any of the DRM. So it's all downloadable, but the DRM. Yeah, so at least I can say it still doesn't feel like I own it because it's a download. It's not physically in my hands.
You don't have a disc.
Let me see what was
or an SD card or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I just want to own things again.
Oh yeah, and that's when it comes to me in movies. So far, I won't buy. I'll pay for like my Amazon Prime, but I won't buy like streaming copies of stuff, because when it comes to like a movie or a series, I want to own it.
It can be revoked at any time.
Yeah,
you're not really owning it.
Yeah, that's the worst part, is that you're not saving it to a hard drive or anything.
Yeah, it's like what happened with Ubisoft and the Crew.
Is that what happened with it?
You don't own that game.
Okay.
I don't remember the situation in too much detail, but it's just like it got taken down as a live service game suddenly, and you couldn't play it. You couldn't even like start your own server for it.
Really?
It I don't know, man.
Wow.
That game just kind of imploded.
Well, Ubisoft.
It was.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ubisoft, not good, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, in fact, someone dug up one of their old TOS on a physical copy of one of their CD-ROMs. It was something from like 2012 or whatever. It was a physical CD, and it basically said like once service to the game was ended, and if you read in it basically was saying you're required to destroy the disc once we end. And I'm just thinking, who's going to actually do that? Are you insane?
Yeah, like, do you not want people to archive your game or what? What's going on with that?
Are you going to show up at my house? Yeah.
You're legally required to destroy this disc. Are you kidding?
Yeah, and there's a DVD situation like that, which they made a mockery. I'll bring it up in a moment. Let me read chat real quick.
Oh yeah, please do.
Okay, we've got Daylin, Nyssa, Pretty Soldier Sailor Moon 1990s, or Pretty Guardian Sailor Moon Crystal recent. I guess asking you which of those.
I probably watched the 90s Sailor Moon first, and then Sailor Moon Crystal next. I don't know where to find it. I'll probably just go searching for that later.
Yeah, we definitely won't be committing piracy. None of that here. Everything's cool.
No.
Judd. Okay, what do we got? Nyssa, I got funny. Sorry, I saw a video on Madamus with Tara Strong as one of the voices of the game. I don't know what this is. Oh, I said Twilight Sparkle Madamus know what I'm talking about. Okay, that I knew.
What about Twilight Sparkle?
I guess that I knew.
I used to watch My Little Pony as a kid.
I think he's saying that I knew Tara Strong had, even though I've never watched My Little Pony, that I knew Tara Strong voiced the character. Okay. Yeah, I remember that. That's one of the few things I knew, Judd, was just that she had voiced that character. Speaking of sequels, I don't remember if it was in theaters or straight to video, a cassette, but Rescuers Down Under was a fun time. That was in theaters. Rescuers Down Under did make Disney's Rescuers Down Under. It was 20 years after the original, but it was in theaters. Not that I was there for the original. Not old. Yeah, Gabe has put his foot down several times.
I can hear your gray hairs through the phone, Madamus.
Oh dear. Well, the gray is okay. So the gray, even with the model, that is IRL accurate. And
no, I'm just saying, I can hear your gray hairs through the Discord.
I know. The gray hair, just in my defense.
I'm just kidding.
It's fine. I'm well prepared for this. It started with my last career, as did my drinking, and once I left that career, it stopped going gray, and I stopped drinking. It's funny how that works.
What was your last career? Oh, God, I'm curious now.
Oh, that's fine.
Are you going to say it on stream?
I've talked about it at length. I just won't ever dox the time period. I used to work in TV news production at a local. Okay. It was I'm not going to say if it was CBS, NBC, or ABC or Fox, but it was one of them. One of those. One of the axes
one of the major networks.
Evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
but yeah, no, I can see how that job would develop a lot of gray hairs in a person, because that has to be stressful.
Yeah, well, certain things. I'll have to tell you about some of it sometime. I actually told a bunch on stream once, and then I edited it all out of the VOD because I was afraid it was going to dox me if someone ever recognized. Hey, I know that story.
No identifying information.
Yeah. Amazon Prime
also, I think
has...
I have to hear your voice in order to determine whether you have gray hairs.
Oh, dear. Amazon Prime has both Sailor Moons, if that helps. Can she read my gray hairs in the text chat? Oh, dear. Madamus was...
Again, I have to hear your voice for it.
Oh, for the new... so I didn't do a lot of voice work other than a few commercial spots.
Okay.
It was mostly... I started out in gosh, they sound the same, production and producer. I started out in the production and running audio and camera and things like that, and I wound up weaseling my way into the newsroom as a producer, where I was producing some of the primetime newscasts, and that was about the point where it was, I can't. It was
burning out.
It wasn't just burning out. It was that, but it was also.
It wasn't just burning out quietly, but it was also actively setting your hair on fire.
It's one of the... Let me just say this. In terms of bias, no matter what end of the spectrum you subscribe to, you cannot hate local news enough. That's all I'll say. You cannot... It is as phony as you may think it is. It is at least 10 times more phony and more fake than you may think it is.
Phony baloney.
Phony baloney, and that's all I'll say here about it, because I don't want to get into that.
Now I want a bologna sandwich.
Oh,
give me a bologna sandwich, Madamus.
Indeed. Oh, the one thing I was going to say though about it reminded me though the Ubisoft thing. There was a. Are you familiar with the show Mystery Science Theater 3000? Even in passing.
I think my dad really likes it.
Okay. Well, they had put out DVD collections, and one of the DVD collections, which I wish I owned, had one of the Godzilla episodes. Because at the time they made the episode, one of the Godzilla movies was in public domain. So they released it onto the DVD thinking it's still in public domain. Well, at some point, it got bought back out of public domain. So they had to, after they had sold these in stores, they pulled the remaining copies from stores, and then they reissued it with a different movie in its place.
They did a recall?
They did a recall of the ones that were out there, and they issued a replacement movie in its place. And they offered, it was Rhino Home Video, who I don't even think still exists. They had this other episode that for the replacement disc, they had a program where you could order a copy of it through their website. So you could get a copy of the replacement disc. But the thing that was so funny is it had a special feature with the original cast explaining how to destroy your original disc and replace it with the new one. and
gosh,
it was
that's gotta
so
be a
it was
slap
so
in the face.
tongue in cheek with the, oh yeah, don't worry, no, we're totally throwing this away. We're throwing it away. And yeah, that's all I could think of with the Ubisoft
gosh.
is the we're throwing it away. Sure,
We're throwing it away, never to be seen again. Even though we put a little piece of our soul into this art, and that's just sad.
Yeah, and that
totally
goes back to,
throwing it away.
unfortunately, Toho as a company. We talk about dub tracks.
Oh, what happened with Toho? I've heard of it in passing. I know how to sing a lot of Bad Apple for some reason. In Japanese.
Which which Toho are we talking
the
about?
The funny music video in the black and white with the silhouette. I know how to sing Bad Apple in Japanese. I don't know why or how this came to be, but for some reason I know how to do that. Okay, I don't think it's here anymore.
No, you're good. I don't. Okay, Toho. Which Toho are you talking about? Because there's a couple Tohos.
I've literally not experienced any other form of Toho media other than Bad Apple. I've just seen memes of people recreating it on various screens, and I want to get into that. But I'm also not as much of a bullet hell player. Sometimes I struggle with Deltarune, but I still do love my experience with those games. No. And I also have a friend who draws a lot of Toho-related art on stream.
Nice. That's the other Toho. There are two Tohos. So there's the Toho, the bullet hell Toho, which is the TOU.
Wait, there's two Tohos?
There's TOU-HOU, and then there's the film company with Godzilla, TOHO. And
interesting.
And Toho, the film company, is unfortunately notoriously hard to deal with. So they over the years they've decided that anything that they think is making fun of them, like with Mystery Science Theater and Godzilla, they won't give you any access to it.
They're really hard-assed about parodies and stuff.
And they're really bad about old school, sort of like Studio Ghibli, but even worse. They're really bad about old school dub tracks where, if it's not a dub track we specifically authorized, even dub tracks from the 1960s, they won't allow to be, which to me doesn't make sense. It's a part of history. Fine. If you want to do an update,
right. Cool. Like, it's from the 1960s.
Yeah.
Like, chill. It's pretty much not making you any money at this point, except through, sheer brand recognition.
Yeah, they're such a strange company. In fact, to me, I always call it the Beggars Can't Be Choosers edition. Criterion put out a big, this book style case of Godzilla movies, and only half of them include the dub tracks because Toho wouldn't let them have the other tracks, the movies. And then one of the movies, they wouldn't let Criterion use the high quality copy. They forced Criterion because they had just released a high quality print in Japan. Yeah, they just released a high quality transfer in Japan, so they forced US consumers to have a DVD grade one. It's
just great. I love that company so much. This is my first time hearing about them, and I already love them so very much. You can hear the venom seething in my voice. Wait, what about the packaging?
The packaging is way oversized. It's like a giant coffee table book. It's oversized, and the artwork is like pop art, and it's fine, but it's not great. And it's one of these things, apparently it's not even what Criterion wanted to do. Toho was just throwing every wrench into the works. They purposely wanted to make this thing like where Japanese consumers would never want to import it, I think. They dictated what the packaging had to be like and everything. And random story. Okay, I'm sorry to be maximizing the stream now with crap like this, but a random Toho story.
Hey, listen, I love hearing about little bits of information. It's very cool that you know this thing, and I would like to hear it.
Random story about Toho where they got mad about Criterion even years before, and I just read about this at some point. The original movie, The Seven Samurai, which is one of those old school black and white Kurosawa films. Criterion didn't like Toho's restoration, so they did their own film restoration, which was miles beyond what Toho had done. And Toho got mad about that. Even though Toho could have used it for their own releases in Japan because that was part of the contract, Toho got mad because they released a version that looked better than Toho's, so they were throwing a fit and like trying to force its recall.
I can hear the lawyers crying from here, and they cry like babies.
Yeah, and I mean that's straight out of the Disney playbook, because there was something
Yeah.
Disney on DVD.
That's more Disney stuff.
Yeah, because Disney on DVD, I've never seen it, but there's a movie called The Happiest Millionaire, and I guess it's a musical from the 60s, and a company called Anchor Bay back in the 90s released a DVD that was the uncut roadshow edition, because Anchor Bay had a contract with Disney which allowed any theatrically released version, so they dug up the roadshow. And I guess the CEO of Disney at the time, I don't think it was Bob Iger, read in one of the trades this glowing review of this Disney movie and saw that Disney itself hadn't released it and pitched a fit, and they tried to like claw back all of their rights. They claimed even putting menus on the discs was a violation of the contract because it classified as extra material. That was not in the theatrical release. Yeah, the menu. They said the menu.
Menus on the disc.
Yeah, you had a menu and it didn't have menus in theaters, so you clearly violated your contract. Disney was insane. Yeah.
I feel my brain melting. What on earth?
Oh, and without fully going into the longer story of it, which has to do with the movie Watcher in the Woods, someone at Anchor Bay with these restorations got in touch, sent a message to Roy Disney about all the goings on and everything, thinking that Roy Disney would be more concerned with having the movies preserved and available for people, and instead Roy Disney got mad and threw a fit about why did we license movies out to other people.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems media companies don't want to preserve their own media, and I think that's just shooting yourself in the foot.
Oh, yeah. That's one thing we've talked about at length on the channel is with the movie. I hate to be boring you to death with this stuff, but with the movie, a John Wayne movie.
No, you are absolutely not boring me to death. I love stories and knowing all of this stuff. I guess that's why you kind of made your lore an archive curator, because you like media preservation. I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, pretty much. I just couldn't. What am I going to do? I don't want to just do the superhero thing.
Yeah. I don't really have any lore personally, but yeah, I kind of like your lore because it kind of ties into who you are as a person. Well, I'm not even sure what I would do for my lore if I had lore.
You might, as time goes on, you might want to just think about basics of it, and the only reason I say that is I know there are a lot of audience people who are hung up on lore. I mean, but that being said, one of the people who's been a major influence on me, who is a pink whale shark VTuber, she's been asked by people about her lore, and she said, "Lore, I'm a whale shark." And that's it.
That's basically what I say. The lore is I'm a duck.
I'm a duck.
That's just pretty much it.
Yeah.
I'm a duck. Deal with it.
Old man Madamus with the story sounds like a granddaughter listening to her old man about the good old times. No, Luciano. Oh my gosh. Short version
Your
of the...
gray hairs are showing.
The short version of the thing is John Wayne's The Alamo. Guy by the name of Robert Harris, who does all these film preservations, the guy who saved the film copies of Lawrence of Arabia, goes to MGM and warns him their only surviving copy of the Roadshow cut of John Wayne's The Alamo is decaying to vinegar, and if they don't save it now, they're never going to have it for the future. And MGM's response was to not only completely ignore him, but to gaslight and claim to the contrary, even though they were talking about the general release version, saying it's fine, we've preserved it. He tried to create...
Oh, we love gaslighters. They're great.
Yeah. And he tried to create within Hollywood. He and a group started a fundraiser. They were trying to get Scorsese and other ones to contribute to it to save the Alamo. And MGM shut down the crowdfunding effort because it made them look bad. And the final result, is outside of the Laserdisc copies of it, the Roadshow version of the Alamo is now lost. The end.
Yeah, lost media always makes me so sad because some people put their time and effort into creating this thing.
Yeah.
It has a little piece of your soul in it. I believe all creative works have a piece of people's soul in it.
Absolutely.
Whether you made your VTuber model yourself, that, hey, that's a piece of your soul. Yeah. But yeah, like if you help mimic use, I guess, have a little bit of that, and they were made by a person, and I think that's what makes them special. But yeah, people worked on that, and when people can no longer access that, it's like, again, like a piece of you is forgotten, like lost to time.
Yeah.
And that's deeply existential and me no likey.
Yeah. And in the past, I mean, years ago, it was something that I could excuse with companies decades upon decades ago, because I understand film houses didn't save a lot of alternate cuts or anything, because there wasn't any home video, so it was the version that went to theaters was expected to be it. That was
literally just the only version.
Yeah, so that I don't ever begrudge that. I mean, it's sad, but I don't begrudge that. But it's not like an explicit failing of the company. Yeah.
But now with all the digital stuff,
there's no excuse.
There's no excuse.
Absolutely.
Like, some of this stuff should be preserved.
Yeah.
And I guess your VTuber lore also, I guess, speaks to you as a person, just wanting things to not fade away into the past, I guess.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
No,
that makes
true.
a lot of sense.
It's true.
And I want to invent my own lore now, so it can speak to who I am as a person.
You should. And especially with, I mean, I hate to assign you more things to do, but with your upcoming new model, I mean, but really with an upcoming new model, that'd be a good time to do it, and you could work that into your debut. Just a thought.
That is most certainly a thought. I'm not sure if I will think about it anymore. I have to write it down so I can remember. Where's my notepad?
I understand.
I've been taking like little notes of things to do and research after this stream, because I love knowing things. I love expanding my brain.
I love that.
Okay, so write VTuber lore. Gotcha.
See, honestly, I feel like
on my to-do list.
I feel like you, because I got this pile of. I always talk about my boomer pad where I write down my little notes, and I write so many notes of things people mention to me even during streams, and then I forget to look back at it. So it's like a month later.
I think it's the same thing for me.
Yeah.
I think it's the same thing for me. I have a lot of storage on my phone is occupied by screenshots of things that I wanted to remember, but then have just not gone further into.
Oh yeah.
Like I've not dived into the fullest potential of this thing because it's just been rotting in my screenshots folder. Yeah. Does anybody else have that, where you have like I don't know, a lot of notepads or screenshots or just stuff you want to check out but you never have?
I would assume so.
I need to work my way through some of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nyssa was the arcade.
It's like
Go ahead. Nyssa was the arcade edition of Doug Hutt and Dog that got isekai'd and punished by becoming a duck. Sounds like an anime series right there. Oh dear.
That's funny.
Yeah,
that's pretty funny.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I'm not sure that's going to become my actual lore, but that's fine. I like it.
Cute.
No. I'm pretty sure I would get in some copyright trouble if I did that.
Yeah, Mr. Nintendo comes knocking on the door. Oh dear, as much as we...
No, John Nintendo, no! I
Oh my gosh, I have a horde of... Whoa!
Oh, hold on. I've gone missing. Give me a sec.
Okay, you're fine. If you can't get
I guess I'm just invisible.
Here. I can... If you can't get back on, I've got the temporary PNG. Here, let me get that. Okay. It'll flash back to yours if you're able to. Yeah, I know it's
once I'm able to, just give me a second for scuff.
No worries.
Gosh, that looks so weird with me.
No worries.
Raising my eyebrows and everything.
I know, I'm sorry. It's what you sent me. There we go.
It's what you were sent, so I don't blame you, but geez.
It works.
That's
I mean, at least there are worse.
Am I back?
Let me get this.
Am I back? I'm back.
Boom. There. Boom. Okay.
Yeah.
Back. That leads
I like being back. It's pretty good.
Yes, back is good. Speaking of speaking of art and lost media and things you created on with your own hands, so I want to get your opinion, and I know this is a really broad question, but about AI art and the AI art movement. And the reason I ask that is because my position was I was really a hardliner at one point, and I've become a bit more nuanced, even though I don't use AI art generally. There's like 1 or 2 occasions where I did kind of by accident without really realizing what I had was AI generated, and one that I suspect is, but I keep ignoring it because I just haven't had time to replace it.
You just don't want to look at it?
I rarely use it, so I don't ever think about it.
I kind of get that.
The reason I'm asking is because I know the other person I've had on as a guest, Lawnmower Girl, I know she uses a lot of AI, and that has a lot to do with her own situation, but I've always felt she's done it the right way, not in the necessarily stealing other people's work type thing. So,
well, my question is, how does she use generative AI?
So the only thing I know of is when she has used generative AI, I guess she feeds her own stuff into it, but then something about the scripting from the way she described it, where she makes sure it doesn't go and grab samples from elsewhere other than the samples or other than the things that she specifically has fed into it. So and that type of thing, it's like that. I feel like we're sort of, unfortunately, I feel like we're in this case where the genie's already outside the bottle, and I don't know if there's ever
the genie's out of the bottle, the cat's out of the bag, and
So I know you probably would never be using it. Obviously, you wouldn't be using it for your own artwork because you can draw.
Right. Because that just feel like slapping myself in the face, you know?
But what is your general opinion on AI art? I guess I would say, I know this is loaded again, and where do you think you could see yourself AI stuff? Is there anywhere where, even if it's just as an ideas machine, where you could see yourself using it?
I don't know. I just have not used
Neither have I.
Generative AI before. So that, I don't know.
Neither have I.
I see a lot of people using like I have some close friends who really like using generative AI, and I just mostly kind of ignore that because as it stands right now, generative AI is built on the work of stolen art and is kind of bad for the environment. So I don't condone using it.
No.
But hypothetically, it sounds like a very good idea. Hypothetically, but maybe I'd use it to like generate ideas when I am absolutely feeling at my very lowest. But like, I haven't really done that before, so I guess I'm just an AI clueless person.
No, so am I. I mean, I look at a lot of things with AI. Luciano pointed out I've used it to make memes of Matt. And I feel like I love AI for the memes that we've gotten from it. I absolutely love some of the various meme videos that we see of it. But
I just don't want to outsource my thinking too much, you know? Because I have a brain, and I want to use that to its fullest capacity, so why would I go for artificial stupidity when I have natural stupidity right here?
Yeah, and that's something, that's a bubble. If I do feel like the AI bubble, we're seeing it now, because, you know, when you've got companies like Microsoft begging people, please don't uninstall
Microsoft,
yeah, begging you don't uninstall Copilot. I do feel like the AI bubble, of at least to some degree, is getting set to burst, but I don't know. I don't know what the future looks like with AI and art. And neither do you.
I don't want it in my creative fields. I don't want it in my creative things. Like AI for algorithms for like video game enemies. That's fine. That is literally just what people have been doing, but generative AI as it stands right now, like ChatGPT and all that, I don't want it in my media. I don't want it.
I get it.
I don't want it in there.
I get it, and And I feel like, especially, at least my position, I feel more strongly against it when I hear about big corpos doing it versus individuals. It's like when it's individuals like you and me or Lawnmower Girl, it feels different.
It feels like one person is kind of putting their will into it and getting kind of something out that matches that will. But when there's a big corpo doing it, when there's like a whole board of things, the intent just gets so strongly diluted that it's not really human anymore, you know?
Yeah, like when not Microsoft, but when McDonald's over Christmas got hammered for, I forget what country it was in, but they had a Christmas ad that they were bragging about how it was entirely AI generated, and I wouldn't have been bragging about it. But one of the things that struck me, and this was the point when I started thinking, even though it is, as you say, and I don't disagree, based on stolen works for the most part. I agree with that.
Right.
I started thinking,
Thor and all that has been trained off of YouTube.
Yeah, and but I started thinking, I don't know how much longer this is going to be the cheap solution for companies like McDonald's or whoever's cutting ads from it, because when they were bragging about using the AI for it, they also mentioned, I think they said that it took them a month or longer of tooling and retooling the scripts before they finally had the final product. And I'm thinking, if you've got people where you're having to refine to that much, at some point... Yeah,
refine. Yeah, what...
At some point, that's going to start costing money.
That's basically human-made at that point.
Yeah, and at that point, it was like, why didn't you just shoot it? Why didn't you just actually shoot the ad, and maybe you would have saved money?
Why didn't you just get humans to make it?
Yeah. So, and when I look at stuff like that with, I guess, for a real quality AI product, it does require that kind of refinement versus just the slop where you're typing it in. So with that, it's like, okay, I can see this as an art form of some kind and a career of some kind. But, I mean, it's not for me, but...
Right.
Yeah. So, yeah. No. The truth is, I'm with you. I'm not. It's not my thing. I don't begrudge people.
I don't want it in. I don't want it in my video games. I don't want it in my movies, TV shows, hell, advertisements. Because even though that's made to sell something to you, it is still kind of a human message at the end of the day.
Yeah. And movies.
So I'd rather not have that be diluted by the slot machine, you know?
Yeah, and movies, I feel like even before AI, I feel like it was already kind of like halfway there with just the way we were replacing fight scenes and whatnot that were shot with actual stuntmen and whatnot, and training and rehearsing their scenes, where they just started doing the entire fight scene in CG, like you've seen in so many Marvel movies now, and getting Izakai Truck just came in. Welcome in. People got lazy with CGI. Yeah, so I feel like almost this is unfortunately the natural progression of that, and I hate it.
Yeah. The thing about Luciano, thank you for bringing this up, is the fact that generative AI, it hallucinates. It's basically just a fancy predictor of what comes next. Have you ever, I think there was a game demo of like AI Minecraft. It was trained on a bunch of Minecraft videos and screenshots, and you could play the game, but it would hallucinate a lot, so... Really? It's just a boosted autocomplete. I don't trust it.
Yeah. The only thing that I will say in terms of AI, and this is the only, and this sort of goes back to what Luciano was saying with I still distrusting it, but where it can be useful with something like for searching for stuff. I am going to say, in terms of like search engines, even though it gets things wrong, I have had better luck asking Grok on Twitter to help me research something than I have using search engines. To me, using Google and so many things, they've gotten these search engines almost
Google
useless.
Has been, all in the generative AI stuff. It's been like that.
Yeah, and it's broken. It's just impossible to find what you're looking for. At least I feel like, for all of its flaws, at least Grok, puts me on the right track, sort of. Yeah. Yeah, but that's all I've used it for is that. Hey Grok, where would I go to find this? Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess so. But
Yeah.
I just don't like this
engine.
information, you know?
No,
I
I
like
agree.
real and true information.
No, I agree.
And if I'm going to be misinformed, I want to be misinformed by humans, I guess.
Yeah,
I'd rather
I
do that
agree.
than, you know.
And when you hear these stories about police departments using AI to write their reports, and then it starts to hallucinate.
Oh gosh.
I love when I hear and then the killer turned into
that
a
has
unicorn.
A lot of potential for. Yeah.
There was a case.
Did that actually happen?
Yeah, there was some story there. I don't know what it was in the U.S. It was some state where some police department had been using the AI ChatGPT to write their police reports, and it wasn't caught until there was a report about some crime incident, and someone turned into a unicorn during it. Whoops.
Happening.
I don't know. Yeah. Well,
love to see it.
I hope it's not telling us to end.
No. I don't want to end.
It's, but yeah. No, the truth is I'm with you. I wanted to ask the question just because we have had, the other person I've had on here has strong opinions on it in the other direction. So I was real. Oh, thank you, Luciano. No, it wasn't a unicorn. The cop turned into a frog. That's right. That's what it was. The cop turned into a frog. That's just, yeah. All your base is belong to AI. Okay, now that's one thing I will say for AI that I do like it better for, and that's with a lot of the translating. In a way, I trust it to directly translate things from one language to another than I do localizers. Because I feel even if it's getting something wrong, it's not inserting itself into them. In some cases, again...
It's not trying to... It doesn't have a political agenda behind it.
It still needs... Someone needs to be going over this stuff. I mean, it's like your homework at school, you know? You need to double check this, but... I work in the AI industry. Don't use LLMs for anything serious. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They're hallucination machines.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Am I back? Are we good?
Yes. Let me turn off the other thing. Boom. Okay. There we go. Yes, we're back.
Hallelujah. I'm back to myself.
Okay. So
I just wish I could emote better, because for some reason my hotkeys aren't working.
Gotcha. Well, I keep forgetting to push mine, and even when I do, I can only remember the first three.
Yeah.
No, but you're fine. It still looks more natural than the other one I had set up to click on.
Oh gosh, what do your hotkeys look like? I'm low-key curious about this now.
Gosh, okay, the only ones I've got programmed in other than resetting my model, basic smile with this model. Welcome in, Mahese, welcome in.
Honk.
Basic surprised, basic sort of unhappy frown. Let me see if I've even got, I don't know if I've got the others programmed in. Okay, that one didn't do anything. That one I think is supposed to be angry. It doesn't really, not that well. Nothing there.
It don't really work that well.
And there's the other sort of grimace angry, I guess, with the eyes more closed. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I know that I've got others, but I just don't have them assigned to hotkeys. I'll use them when I make my thumbnails, but that's about it. Yeah.
I only use LLMs to feed my delusions. I'll be fine. Yeah, that's the thing. Once you start relying on it more and more. I actually recently read about this in the, I'm not necessarily sure if this was the news or just something I saw by the by on social media, but OpenAI discontinued their 4.0 model, which was the most sycophantic yes man one.
Really? Okay.
Apparently, a lot of people prompt engineered ChatGPT 4.0 because it was so yes man, like, yes, I agree with you. They basically prompt engineered it to be their boyfriend or their girlfriend or whatever.
Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's another dangerous thing with AI. I feel like is all of these.
What, the AI partner stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's so You know, it's weird for me. I feel like I'd actually, even though it'd be more dangerous, I feel like I'd feel differently if it was sentient. If it was sentient and wasn't just a parrot, like you said, a yes man just responding to you and doing what you tell it to do, I think I'd feel different. If
Right.
AI was actually like what you see in the movies, then I'd probably feel like
Right.
I still don't like it, but
Like hypothetical AIs are pretty cool. Like I love GLaDOS and Hal and all that stuff. AIs in media are very cool. I like them very much, but just current AI is just bleh.
you know, it's funny. Type that to Luciano. Matt should do a stream playing AI Dungeon. I'll have to look into that. I'm not familiar with that, Luciano. Maybe I'll look it up in a moment. AI Dungeon. Okay. Yeah, I've never played that.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is either. I mean, a generative AI game dungeon, like that sounds interesting. But yeah, it's funny you mentioned about with the partners and, you know, only saying certain things. There's a movie which is, I don't know if there's any movie I could think of.
Her?
No, this predates her by like a couple decades. There's a movie called
what was it?
Cherry 2000. And it is Cherry 2000, and it's a pseudo post-apocalyptic dystopian future thing where, first of all, it's where the U.S. There's a whole part of the U.S. that's like the Forbidden Zone. They never explain what it is, but we don't. The U.S. doesn't manufacture anything anymore. Anything that's close to manufacturing are all these recycling plants for electronics and whatnot. But there were, apparently before we stopped manufacturing stuff, there were these robotic AI girlfriends with full bodies and everything, sort of like we're already seeing a bit of now. And the top of the line model was the Cherry 2000. And it has to do with a guy, his Cherry 2000 like breaks down, and he takes the memory chip out of it, and he goes into the Forbidden Zone to find a replacement because he wants his AI wife back. And sort of along the way, realizing that she was always a dream. It was always not real. And part of what, without spoiling too much, because I will do a watch through at some point, where he sort of realizes it is with the responses, because even when he gets what he wants, all the responses are just as scripted as they always were. There's no feeling there.
Yeah.
But one of the things about it, I'll tell when you talk about prophetic, one of the things which had to, and this isn't me saying I'm against consent or anything, but one of the things where that movie nailed it had to do with a lot of the consent culture, where even if both parties are drunk, it still doesn't count as consent. There's a whole portion of the movie that takes place with a singles bar where lawyers are present to negotiate the terms of the one-night stands. Which I just
what?
Yeah, pretty much. Which I just felt like, wow, it's almost how was this made in like 1985? I feel like this is something that would have been done as a parody.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so I'm reading the IMDb page. In 2017.
Oh no, I didn't know it was then.
The hypothetical future year is 2017.
Yeah.
I think it's another thing with Back to the Future, traveling forward to 2015, where there's hoverboards and flying cars.
Yep.
Retrofuturism is funny.
I love it. Well, Back to the Future, they knew what they were doing, because they made a point that they never wanted originally to go to the future because you'd never know, because you were going to miss the mark. So they said they were purposely doing that as a parody of stuff they knew we would never have, just because it was funny.
Okay, Honestly, I'm very glad we don't have flying cars, because there are enough idiots on the road.
Oh, I know.
In the ground.
Yeah. And people on razors.
Introducing another dimension.
Oh, no kidding. And people on razor scooters. That's enough for me. Let alone hoverboards. What do we got here?
No, those things are dangerous for ankles.
Oh, I believe it. I've never used one, but I believe it. Let me read what we've got in chat. We got a couple things being said. Oh yeah, and in the bar also, it's basically the equivalent of Tinder. There's this like when you walk up to the counter and people have like videos of themselves that they've like recorded porno videos of themselves on this like dating circuit so that you can, you know, pick who you'd like to meet up with for the night. And I feel like, wow, as it's awful and we're there. I feel like we are halfway living that right now. And I don't think the producers
we're there.
Yeah, I don't think they ever. Yeah, the ghost is right. The ghost I use ChatGPT. I'm aware of its limitations. Yeah, it was also faster than 5 was, though. 5.2 is back to good speed. Okay, Johnny 5. Okay, not that 5. Let's see. No, C. Just tell it what makes you happy is your verbal abuse fetish. That could be. Data Mega Man X Skynet.
What?
Skynet showed it. I guess talk about the. No, see, just
sorry, we're going back to this. What'd you say?
I don't know. Is a guy talking about ChatGPT said, just tell it what makes you happy is your verbal.
No. What was the other thing?
Which one?
Wait a minute. I'm not seeing this. The verbal abuse fetish.
Yeah,
what?
Verbal abuse fetish is having it tell you is it telling you what you want to hear. Yeah, I guess. I'm sure that is for someone.
I don't understand this. I'm sure it's for someone. Also, excuse me. Also, excuse the background popping up for a second.
No worries. And trust me, that's the least of the scuff around here.
There's wait, oops, so much scuff. There's so much scuff. We're vtubers. We attract scuff naturally. We are scuff magnets. Okay. There will be scuff, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, that's the truth. I can't believe you aren't happy with AI Corpo slop. They're working so give you nothing and you're not happy. Yeah, they're working to give you nothing and you're not happy with it. Yeah, I know. They're working so hard to give us absolutely nothing and we're just not happy with the nothing. I know. Something wrong with us.
Oh my gosh, it's a holographic meatloaf. I can't eat it, but it looks like it's there.
Yeah,
it doesn't actually function.
Yeah, how does the you will own nothing, you will rent everything, and you will be happy work with food? Where does that come into play?
Yeah, where is the line drawn with that? I've seen a common trope in media where it's like food printers, and it's like that's very interesting to me. How do you feel about 3D printed food?
If we're just talking about like breaded products where it's just basically churning out the paste like cookies, that's one thing, but all these like bioengineered meats and whatnot, no, hard pass. And
that creeps me out a little bit.
I'm an animal lover, but that doesn't mean I'm also not vegan or vegetarian, and
right.
I'd much rather just see animals treated with like open range
with
farms.
A little dignity.
Yeah, respect and dignity, because they are giving their lives for us. I'd rather just see a situation where that was the norm. This 3D printed meat and stuff, it just freaks me out. And seeing Mr. Beast doing the thing where he just recently was like hyping.
Wait, what happened with I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen a Mr. Beast video in years.
I tried to avoid
I like stopped at the Squid Game thing, because it's like, this is...
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it feels like he's becoming less of a human and more of like a product.
Yeah.
I just don't like him very much anymore.
I was never a big fan, but a big fan. I was never a fan. Mr. Beast was never my thing. But I had respect for all he's, definitely with it growing his brand. But emphasis on had, because the stuff he's doing now, he did like some walking around tour of some bioengineered meat plant, trying the bioengineered chicken and trying to convince us that, hey, it's just like regular chicken. And it turned out, I guess the bioengineering plant is funded by Microsoft or Bill Gates or something. But
that's great.
Yeah, best payroll to be on. I really trust that.
That's a wonderful payroll to be on.
Yeah, well, then you add to that too, he's trying to start like one of these. Mr. Beast is starting or has started one of these credit card things for minors.
Oh,
debit card.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, the memes.
That's great.
The memes are great. The memes are fantastic.
The memes are great.
We just locked this person's account behind.
This is an ethical nightmare. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've locked this person's account behind a brand new password. If they can't figure it out, we're gonna give away all of his money to one lucky subscriber. I mean, yeah. I don't know,
man.
I hate it. I didn't have a debit card or anything like that.
I guess the bioengineered meat thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess going back to the bioengineered meat thing, it I don't know why, but it just feels it feels gross. It feels wrong. Plus, there's also the potential for, contamination. Like if you're not sealing that printer off, you could get so much bacteria in your food, like with actual meat. I don't know, man. Well, it's an ethical and biological nightmare, in my humble opinion.
I agree, and it's just unnatural.
I'm also not going to be becoming a vegan or a vegetarian anytime soon.
No, yeah, it's
no
jackfruit
barbecue for me.
No, not for me either. It's just it feels just unnatural, and it's one of those things where you can't convince me it's not going to have side effects like the equivalent maybe like a mad cow disease where
prions, dude. 3D printing proteins, oh gosh, that is a logistical nightmare, because again, if even one amino acid in that protein chain is wrong, then it's gonna have mutations and all this stuff, and it could lead to prions, which causes mad cow disease, chronic wasting disease. All this lovely stuff. A French researcher, actually, she was working in a lab with some prions, accidentally pricked herself through her glove, and she didn't think anything of it at the time, but 7 years later, she got infected with a prion disease, and prion diseases are incurable. Yeah. So again, and proteins, fun fact about them, they comprise between 50 to 2,000 amino acids. Oh, wow. So if one amino acid changes, then the whole structure and therefore function of the protein changes.
Really?
So there's a lot of potential. Yeah, there's a lot of potential for fuck ups. So yeah, I ain't trying any of the bioengineered meat. No siree.
Yeah, I'd rather just have a potential. Oops, I left it on the counter and got salmonella as being the worst possible scenario. Let's just stick with
the worst possible outcome.
Let me read a little chat real quick, and then I want to come back to this.
What does chat say?
Okay,
what does
Ethan,
the chat say?
Welcome in, Ethan. Hope you're having a good night. Daylin, you'll have nothing and you'll not be happy, but you will pay us by obligation after, and that's fine.
Oh,
the
of course.
AI dream. Yeah.
You should give us money.
That sounds like the BBC. The fact that British citizens still have to pay for the BBC, the tax on all their TV services. That. I mean, apparently a lot of them don't pay it, but still. Where is my Mattel hoverboard? Yeah, I know. In Shadowrun, the apocalypse was 2012. Are we sure that didn't happen?
I know a lot of... there was a lot of theories going around, according to some Mayan calendar, that the world would end in 2012. It feels like we're just in a constant state of the world shouting at us that we're living in the end times. And yet life still goes on. Yeah. So I don't know how much I trust the apocalypse rumors or whatever.
I don't.
Life's gonna go on whether you like it or not.
I figure if it's gonna happen, it's not gonna be something we're gonna see coming. It's just gonna happen. Yeah. So no point. Yeah. Don't worry, it's gonna get worse, everyone. Go ahead.
Yeah, I guess I'm just an optimist in that I believe
that's good.
Things will get better.
That's good.
But you have to actively be trying to make them better, you know?
Oh, agreed. Just sitting on the sidelines isn't gonna. No, agreed.
Right. I feel like the world has been kind of lured into, the bystander effect, where we see a handful of bullies, and deciding things, oppressing people, and you're a bystander in the crowd and you're wondering if you should do something. I know that I experienced that a lot in school.
Really?
I was
I'm
a
sorry.
bystander, and I guess a victim. I got bullied, but yeah, I'm just kicking myself for all the times when I didn't speak out. I mean, like, I did speak out about several cases, but some of them I was just too afraid to say anything. So, listen, be an active participant in your own life and the world, I guess.
Yeah. No, I
Do
get
things.
that.
Make stuff.
Indeed. Indeed. And some of my biggest regrets were the time. I mean, times I was bullied, I can't change that, but the times when
you can't change the past.
There are those couple instances, where stood by, should have done something, didn't, and won't let that happen again, but still regret it,
Again.
Yeah. What do we got here? Luciano.
Oh, I see chat's making innuendos.
Oh, boy. Okay, what's the innuendo? And then I'll come back on the ropes. Wait, what? The food, don't forget the no! Oh, I'll be a
And the meat lover thing.
And the meat lover. The meat lover cream pie. Oh, gosh. Let me back this up. There was something from
Madamus, what's your favorite kind of pie?
Oh, gosh. I don't know anymore. Actually, my favorite kind of pie, I do know. It's not a cream-based one. It's a chess pie. And I don't know how to describe it.
You keep telling me about that, and apparently I'm still sleeping on chess pie. I'm going to write that down in my notepad. Chess pie.
I say it's my favorite, but that being said, I have not had one for years. I mean, since I was like a little kid, so who knows? I might hate it now, but all of my memories are how much I loved it. As a lawyer, I could say that one-night stand contracts exist. It's usually an NDA we do. Wow, really interesting. I've never watched Mr. Beast. You're good on you, Izakai.
You're one of the lucky ones.
I somehow missed that entire thing. Yeah, I never really watched much. It's been in passing. I had asked ChatGPT who Mr. Beast was, and it told you accurately. Mostly prostitutes
machine.
sign it when they tend to politicians or famous people. I
can see where a contract in that case would be useful.
Yep. Oh, and speaking of the pie thing, that's one of those things where YouTube, it never likes a short that I post that has to do anything like that type of subject matter.
With innuendos?
If I post a short that is just something completely useless, like just dumb VTuber moment, it'll get a ton of views, and then I'll post something like that actually is a really funny moment, and it'll get tens of views because the algorithm says no. What can you do?
Last time I checked on that short, actually, it had like 55 views.
Yeah.
Hang on, how many views does it have now?
It was at 100 something, I think. The short
113.
that I posted. The short I posted was. What the heck why is Grok talking to me? Why do I have notifications from Grok?
What?
I don't know.
What?
Has he been listening to me?
What?
I'm opening this. You can't see it, but I'm opening this. Okay.
Clearly YouTube hates your food content.
Yeah, there's nothing there. I can't. There's nothing there. I'll have to look at it later. YouTube hates your food content. Yeah, YouTube hates a lot of my content, man. YouTube doesn't know what YouTube likes. Yeah.
YouTube be YouTubing.
Yeah. I got it too. Grok is off. Oh, well, boy, perfect timing. I got it too. Grok is offering free video generation. I won't be taking advantage of that, but I guess it's nice to know it's there. It's nice to know the blue check mark does something.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't really have a blue check mark. I wish I didn't. I don't want to have a blue check mark, to be honest.
I wish I didn't. I did the blue. So, full disclosure on that, I did the blue check mark thing just because Twitter, I wasn't getting much reach, and I thought doing the blue check mark thing would boost that because they push how it'll boost you. It has not boosted anything. Maybe it boosted me to a few more art bots. Maybe I get more fake subs that I have to clear out, but that's it. Yeah.
It's like, hello, sir. Are you available for commission?
Yeah. Oh. Go ahead.
I see it all the time in comment sections, like, hey, can I commission you? I really love your work. And it's just like, you can feel the robot dripping from it.
Really?
Like, jeez.
See, and mine's always
robot
trying...
AI wording,
Yeah. And mine are always, oh, yeah, I love a lot. You can always spot a lot of the fake VTuber channels because their name, the name of their character will, it'll sound, the fake, okay, on YouTube, not on YouTube, on Twitter, a lot of the fake VTuber accounts that are actually bot accounts. You can usually spot them because the name, in addition to stealing someone's artwork, the name will sound too much like just a normal name. There won't be any personality to it. And almost every single one of them will say pre-debut or debut.
I feel like my name has a good amount of personality to it.
Yours has personality, but your profile, you open it up and you can see your personality with it. These, you could just tell a complete absence of it in the bot accounts.
Yeah.
Which,
but
I mean,
the thing
maybe
is,
that's
right, it's getting harder and harder to tell what's a bot and what's not.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Oh, yeah. So the blue check.
VTuber debut coming soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually don't trust accounts like that because unless you have like a definitive debut date or some assets to prove that you are a human and like actually planning on doing something with your, whole persona. I see a lot of VTubers, I guess VTweeters. I know a friend ranted to me about that once. It's just like, oh yeah, I have opinions on stuff, and that's what I'm using to drum up buzz before I launch. But will you even launch?
No, and the problem for me with, I'm not saying this to speak ill of your friend, the problem is a lot of the VTweeters, yeah, they just drop bombs on hot button issues, and to me, that's just, if that's going to be your brand, have at it.
Like, are you, yeah, like that's cool and all, but are you actually going to hit the go live button?
Yeah, are you going to hit the go live? And if that's been your whole brand, if you've just been focusing on hot button issues, what sort of audience? Then you have
no actual personality of your own.
Yeah, and what sort of audience are you going to draw? And are your streams going to be something that's welcoming for others, or is it going to be someone walks in there with a different opinion and immediately feels like, well, I've seen enough.
Well, I'm going to leave.
Yeah.
It feels like if those people debut, they're just going to be creating echo chambers.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, some have been, including some I've watched, there are some I watch and follow. Some have who are live and who do stream regularly. They've made that their brand. They've been successful. Good on them for being successful with that. But yeah. Yeah, I just want things simple. But
it's just not necessarily something you want to do with your career and brand.
Yeah, I feel they're, people in general, and I get the feeling you feel this way too, and I think you've said to this extent even tonight, is people have enough worries with their IRL stuff throughout the day. It's nice to tune into something, a VTuber, where they don't have to think about any of that stuff, where they can switch off and just have a fun, chill time.
Yeah, honestly, I was talking about that before stream, actually, with you. I feel like we came up on a lot of potential conversation topics that we never actually brought up here.
Yeah.
We've just kind of thrown it into the recycling bin of our brain. No, I'm actually super glad you brought this up. Like I said, some escapism is good for the soul. A lot of escapism is not. But
true.
Honestly, I'm glad to be a small escapism for some people. Exactly. I know some people who watch me play like Deltarune or do the Mimikyus or whatever. I just yap about whatever, and hey, I'm a funny person on the internet now. Yeah. I'm glad I can be somebody's comfort streamer.
And that's the best thing, because that's what people, to me, that's the best thing to be remembered for in this sphere. Is just being able to
making people happy.
Is just being that cozy spot where you didn't have to worry and get yourself more upset or whatever, hammered with more headlines and everything else. I think there's hammered. It is hammered in a a lot of cases. Let me see. What do I have here? Every time I log into Twitter, it says my account is suspended because I don't post. So I guess it thinks I'm a bot. Oh yeah, we get a lot of those bot requests on author sites. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. I think I can only imagine that with authoring. Nyssa is a pre-debut on Twitter. Yeah. Shock Pikachu face. Oh dear.
I'm literally debuted. I have a PNG tuber model right here, right now. I am in front of you. Madamus has hit the go live button. Yeah. I have hit the go live button.
I literally got
honestly, the most politics I ever.
Go ahead.
The most politics I ever talk on stream is just fuck generative AI.
Fair enough. And
that's literally just the most I go into it.
And the most I go into it, usually I'll do, like I've said, some of the media things when it's affecting like Marvel or Star Wars and things like that. And or where it's affecting the game industry, things like that, but not picking a side, at least on that. But on the AI, I'm so over it. And no offense to anyone who's mentioned that they work in AI. It's no offense to anyone who works with it, but I'm definitely over.
It's not against you as a person.
No, and I'm against the big corporate data centers now hogging the resources. That's where I'm really more than anything at this point, because it's drumming the smaller people out of the market. I literally just got one just 5 hours ago. Your characters are so evocative. Okay, name one. I think I've got. Yeah, I've gotten things.
Evocative of what? Evocative of what emotion specifically are you talking about there?
Yeah, I've had some odd artists trying to get me to commission them. I love your model. It's so handsome. Really? Okay, I don't think it looks bad, but really, you're picking the word handsome for this duct tape and popsicle sticks I got. I'm glad Madam.
Duct tape and popsicle sticks.
I'm glad Madamus never talks politics. Hey, I don't, not really. Twin opinion, I don't, not really. So not live. I work in AI, but mostly machine learning, not the LLM stuff, and that's fine. And my handsome boy. No, Omegs. Oh dear. But yeah. No, I'm with you. There's one, like I said, the one guest I've had who works with it. I do like a lot of her work, but like I say, it's something, that sort of stuff. I'm still so on the fence about some of it, and I think time is going to be the main test with all of it. And
absolutely.
And we mentioned Twitter. I know a lot of people were leaving Twitter for Blue Sky because of the fear of the AI and the artwork. And one thing, which this was one of the first shorts I remember posting, was it was kind of a disservice, or maybe a mistake, where people didn't realize that the terms of the TOS for Blue Sky, as far as data harvesting, were almost identical to Twitter. The only difference was that Uncle Elon, Uncle Elon basically said it publicly.
Did not have his
Yeah, so I don't know.
Oh man.
It's
but yeah, I'm glad I can be an escape for some people.
Absolutely.
Just get away from all the bullshit of the world.
Yeah, which is something we've been doing a bit too much here. Probably leaning into heavy topics, but chat.
But I'm glad I can be people's comfort streamer.
And you are, and
that's I think been fun.
And be sure to my chat, to anyone in here who's new to Nyssa, or new to this channel, be sure to give Nyssa a subscribe. Her link is posted. Her channel link is posted in the description. She does, like she said, a lot of cozy stuff. It's a nice place to go if you want to forget the events of the day and just unwind. So please be sure to give her a like and a subscribe. Trying to think what.
I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it very much, especially considering I'm very close to 1,000 subscribers. I believe right now I'm at 965.
Oh wow.
So
okay.
If you want to see my new PNG tuber model, then please subscribe or I will cry. I'm just kidding. No, I won't.
Well, no, but please.
Well, I
seriously.
might cry. You don't want to risk me crying, do you? You don't want to risk me crying. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little birthday boy. You want to subscribe to me, right?
Yeah.
You gotta subscribe.
Seriously though, yeah, that close to 1,000. Yeah. Oh man, you're just within a stone's throw of it. That's perfect.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know about you. I hate watching the numbers on YouTube. I hate it.
Yeah.
It's such a where you try not to get wrapped up in them, and then you get wrapped up in them. It's
like a 10 out of 10. Yeah. It feels like it feels like it's gamifying stuff that's maybe not necessarily meant to be gamified. Why do I look so excited about this? Hang on.
I don't know. Very, very happy. Well, because almost at 1,000 subs. Who wouldn't be?
Well, yes, I am almost at 1,000 subs. I'm happy about that. But yeah, I enjoyed getting to play my little games. Actually, speaking of lore, I guess, there is a little bit of lore that I've mostly just cobbled together with chat from in my Minecraft world. I have Cluckthulu, the chicken deity of good fortune and war. He likes beetroot seeds as an offering. He also really badly wants to be like his family of mushrooms. He wants to be a cluckshroom from Minecraft Earth. I haven't quite figured out a way to get that in the game just yet.
Okay.
But yeah, I wanna see if I can go into Blockbench or make like a custom mod or something like that. So far, I haven't had any success, but things will work. I will make it work. I will overcome the scuff. And oh boy, there's a lot of it.
No, well, I mean, that's par for the course, and you know, at least it seems a lot of the audience loves scuff. I don't know why, but they do. That's something I'll never understand.
We are VTubers.
We are VTubers, and they love watching us. Yeah.
Listen, I know some people wouldn't necessarily call me a VTuber because I don't have a, motion tracked model, but like, I put a good portion of my soul into this, I guess, and I like it. I like, my upcoming PNG tuber model, which, by the way, you should subscribe so I will get it sooner.
Do.
And do subscribe. I also do have plans to go to a live 2D model eventually. I think I'd like to mess around with that. And then again, I'd have to get like a webcam and that sort of thing first. I'll have to mess with it.
Yeah. Luckily, webcam, like I said, I mean, even with what I use, everyone's on, things are tough all over. Everyone's on a tight budget, but at least right now, they're not prohibitively expensive compared to, years ago. So that's one good thing. And they are getting better and better in quality for lower cost, or at least they were. I don't know what AI is doing to that.
I do have a person in mind, an artist in mind to make my VTuber model.
Ooh.
But if that Peanut guy got best VTuber, Nyssa's more than qualified to be one too. Peanut guy? What?
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh, wait. I know what. There was.
What is this referring to?
So the one of the streaming awards, I forget which award show it was, but the award for best VTuber went to some guy named Burnt Peanut, who was just using like a phone app type of thing. Basically, his model is like Annoying Orange, but it's a peanut. And it was one of those things, I guess, just it was almost like as a troll that he tried to get his community to push him there as best VTuber, just because he hates VTubers and VTuber culture, and then wound up winning the.
And then he won that award.
And he won the award, and no one in the award show. I mean, they could have easily stepped in and said, hey, look, you spend your whole a bunch of time, ragging on VTubers, so why are no, this doesn't count. But yeah, no, he got best VTuber, and he's making.
I definitely consider myself a VTuber.
No, but I've always. Let me just. I hate to interrupt. I just want to say I've always considered PNG tubers to be. It is just another brand of VTubing. So yeah, no doubt. Right. I consider VTube.
It's just a more, I guess, low cost / Yeah, I guess.
It's still not an IRL face on the camera. It's VTubing. You're behind an avatar. It is VTubing.
Right, I'm behind an avatar.
Yeah.
I mean, if they consider what's her name? There was like one PNG tuber who popped up in my feed a while ago. They were purple. I don't remember their name, but apparently there was like a lot of drama involving them, and but whatever. I'm not going to pay attention to that. Has it been an hour yet?
Yeah, you will not believe it. We are approaching hour number 3.
What? Bro.
We are approaching hour number 3.
My perception of... Dude, my perception of time is so bad. I swear.
So is mine, but hey, that is honestly though, but that is a testament to you and a testament to how well this conversation has gone.
Oh yeah, it's flowed very well.
Yeah, it does. Let me read. We'll go ahead and get close to wrapping things up too, because I know you probably have a bunch of stuff to do. Let me just read through chat, see what we've got here real quick about. Okay, yeah, if that peanut guy, yeah. I just figured your fancier model wasn't done yet, or you couldn't afford it. Yeah. Well, models, yeah. Prices can be high. Also on the RR, the number 1 rising star for like 3 weeks was a stick figure cover. Really, if the content is good, people enough people don't care.
What is RR?
I don't know what the RR is. Yeah, I don't know what the RR is either, but I agree with the statement.
It might be Royal Road. It's a web novel site, I think.
Oh, okay. If the content is good enough, people don't care. That is the truth. That is 100 the truth.
Okay, I thought so. It makes sense that the isekai truck would like the Royal Road isekai platform.
Yes, Royal Road.
Makes
I
sense.
see that now. 1 hour ran away. Hour 3 has been running to your location. Indeed, Omegs. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, with models. Because I know I've talked about prices before. I know my. I always hype Fumi. Because she did do my model refresh. I know she does insanely low model costs, but yeah.
When are you revealing that, by the way?
What was that?
When are you going to debut that, by the way?
That's going to be in March. I'm just timing it a little closer to my birthday. So I figured that way I can just sort of do everything at the same time. Because I haven't worked out what I'm going to do for the debut, even showing off the model. So, backlog. But no, it's going to be in March. I'm going to be doing that in March.
Okay.
But yeah, I know, prices with models. I hear people talking about 10,000 here and 20,000 there, and meanwhile,
holy mother!
I know it.
What?
And meanwhile, the artist one of the artists who I keep telling and have said on chat over and over again, I want to go with. They charge 1,000 for model and the rigging total, and that is vtuber.
Wow.
And 1,000 sounds like so much until you see the prices everyone else is charging, and then it's like, oh. Okay.
I mean, yeah, people put a lot of time and effort into it, so they deserve fair pay for their time.
Yes.
But at the same time, like, holy mother.
Yeah.
Prices.
And I've said 1,000 times, and I'll say it again. If you want to talk about really, value for money, obviously Fumi, because Fumi charges a lot less than she could be charging, but also value for money. If you want to talk, someone who's made models for corpos, and yet she's charging $1,000. vtuber. I'll have to send you some stuff later. Even though it's probably not who you were looking for, it's still, yeah.
I'm looking for a live 2D model, pretty explicitly.
She's live 2D.
Okay.
But
nice.
Also if we're talking about value, you have Emote Lab for $10 for animated emotes. Yeah, I picked up.
Emote Lab.
Have you used it yet at all?
I have not actually. I've heard about it, and I think I've seen one of my friends have an Emote Lab emote for himself.
Yeah.
But I haven't used it myself, partially because I think my design is not as generic as some. It's got the little ahoge and the I guess specific blue tip bangs and another feature that will be coming in my new PNG tuber model. Please subscribe to me, please.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be interesting. I'm not sure Emote Lab will necessarily be the best thing for me. I'm looking into animating some of my own emotes.
Oh wow, that's cool.
But I don't know where to go necessarily with that. I don't know what the pipeline is for it quite yet. It's just a lot of question marks that I need to turn into exclamation points. Just like, I know how to do this now.
Understood. Yeah, I haven't touched Emote Lab. I picked it up because I figured at the very least I can get a stream or something out of it. And maybe one good emote for a stream. But yeah, I don't know how much customization it would allow, like for the features you mentioned, like the ahoge and the blue tips. I don't know. I don't know what its limitations are. I mean, I've seen stuff come out of it that looks really cool, but at the same time,
yeah,
it is. I hate to say this because it's not generative AI, but it is sort of cookie cutter at the same time. So it does kind of. It
is kind of cookie cutter.
Yeah. And nothing's wrong with that, especially for people, especially starting out, especially someone no art skills, starting out, can't afford an artist. Yeah. Like someone like me. But okay. Wow, yeah, I don't know where the pipeline begins. I still don't know. There's so many of my mutuals who constantly are commissioning art for themselves off of Skeb and VGen, and I just don't know where to even begin.
I've heard about Skeb.
Yeah, and I know a few who have had bad instances with Skeb, because Skeb you don't really have any.
You don't
control.
get any revisions, right?
Yeah, you don't get any revisions, and you don't have control, and you can't. I guess licensing wise, I think you can't use it for merch and things like that. So if that's the case, I feel like
that makes sense.
Yeah,
but still.
But if that's the case, I'd just assume pay a little bit more for something off of VGen and maybe have in the contract that I can use it for something else down the road if I wanted.
Right.
But yeah, commissioning artwork to me has always been a daunting thing.
Yeah, I want to be a better client, and I also am starting to take art commissions on my own.
Okay, good.
I was fortunate enough to get a VGen invite code.
Ooh.
And I still have not set that up yet, so I need to do that.
Nice. Okay. I was hoping this conversation was leading into that, because I was wondering, because I know a while back you sent me that the drawing you put together for a potential future model idea, which I loved the direction you were going. I don't have it on hand, or I'd flash it on stream right now if I had it on hand, and my OBS is such a mess.
I'm pretty sure if you scroll up a little in our Discord DMs, it's right there.
Yeah, let me grab that. I put all the... That's something I desperately need to do, is I need to organize my files. Because my files are, on my PC, just a mess. And if I lose a hard drive at any point, I am going to be so screwed. Because I don't have backups set up properly or anything.
That's why I'm backing up my art, my VTuber models and stuff like that, to both Google Drive and Dropbox, because I don't want my files to stand on pillars of salt and pillars of sand, you know?
Yes. Perfect sense. All right, let me open this up. Okay, what folder did I put it in? I know what folder I put it in. Why am I asking myself that? There we go. Okay. There we go. Boom. So this is what Nyssa drew originally for me as a potential idea for a future model, and I really loved I loved all the little screens and stuff.
It was sketched out in like 10 minutes.
10 minutes, that is astounding. A non-artist...
Listen, okay, I do a stream series, another installment of that is coming up, by the way, where I take viewers' requests and I try to draw them as polished as I can in 15 minutes or less.
Wow. That's...
So, yeah.
I think I saw one of your streams doing that, because you have done them before, right? Those streams like that.
No, I have done that.
Okay,
and another one is coming up very soon.
I know I was lurking in that. Okay, I know I was. I probably did say hi, but I know I was lurking. That is so incredible.
You did.
That is so incredible.
I guess because of the Mimikyu, I've gotten a lot of practice with dumping my ideas onto the paper quickly, and also, I've just had a lot of experience with my particular tablet. I think this is the one I've had since I started digital art back in 2020.
Oh,
so
wow.
it's been a while with this tablet. So yeah,
but that's good.
And again, that's what I was talking about earlier with like the it's become integrated into your brain's idea of your body. Using it is just like second nature to me, you know?
Yeah, and switching to another, it'll just be like having to
that'll
from scratch.
Like, yeah, that'll basically throw off my entire workflow.
Yeah.
It's another reason why I'm so hesitant to, I guess, go to one of those. Have you ever seen a drawing tablet with like the where you physically draw on the monitor itself?
Yes, I've seen those.
Yeah. Yeah, like I'm a traditional artist. I do a lot of stuff in sketchbooks. I don't post it online, but I like drawing like that. But I don't think I would like something like that where you draw directly on the monitor itself, because I don't know. Again, I'm just too hesitant. It's the sunk cost fallacy. I've sunk too much time into this specific tablet, and I guess the specific mode of working on it, where you just draw on the tablet. It doesn't display anything. It just translates to your mouse movements on your actual monitor.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's how my
I've gotten too good at that,
is,
I think, to hop to a different boat.
Gotcha. Hey, well, that's
but yeah.
great. Because to me, because you're not always going to have, you're more likely to have a tablet, I think, where you're not able to draw on the face like that on the screen, versus.
I have a lot of digital artist friends who've commended that like monitor drawing thing, where you physically draw on the monitor itself. I've had a lot of them recommend that to me, and it's just like, I'm good. This one still works.
Yeah, whatever works. Absolutely. Why upgrade if you don't need to?
Why fix it if it ain't broke?
Yeah. Well, it's like, I mean, not like with art, but editing for like editing my shorts. I mainly use the program Sony Vegas. I don't use, well, now it's Magic's Vegas, but I use Vegas. And a lot of people use DaVinci. I still just stuck with my old Vegas, and my old Vegas doesn't work as well as it used to. So I have sort of a pipeline where I edit my video in one format, and then I go finalize it into the format I need to upload it with in another program. I'm in the DaVinci gang as well, Omegs. Okay, there you go. I picked up the, because I got it in a cheap bundle, the one of the latest versions of Vegas, and it's almost the same as the old Vegas, and yet I don't use it. I still keep going back just to the old copy of Vegas because I just know exactly what I know exactly how I'm going to lay everything in. Nothing's changed. The new one, it's similar, but they're just little differences, and I keep telling myself, oh, well, I'll learn it someday. I'll learn it at some point. I don't want the money to be wasted, but I just keep going back to the old one. Stupid story.
You just keep going back to your comfort thing. No, it's not a stupid story. I completely understand where you're coming from. Again, I feel like I'm in the same boat with the drawing tablet thing. I tried. I was in a Photoshop class for a while, and I have a version of Photoshop on my computer, and it still intimidates me a little bit every time I open it, just because it's like it's not the workflow I'm used to. I'm used to using, my art program is Fire Alpaca. It's free, it's lightweight, it's what got me into digital art. So I've just been using that for forever. Okay. And some of the hotkeys are different, and it's just like, I can't be bothered.
Okay, I'm writing this down. What did you say the name of the free program you use is?
Fire Alpaca.
Fire Alpaca. Okay. I'm going to have to check that out because for my thumbnails, because not much of an artist, my thumbnails I am using, and this is insane, and Windows 10 hates it. I am using Photoshop that my family had, Photoshop CS2. So I am using a Photoshop that is like 20 years old.
Oh man!
And Windows 10 hates this thing, and it does also it's so difficult even to have streams open and that's one reason I can never comment in streams. I lurk in a lot of streams when I'm working on thumbnails, but I can't comment is when I try. If I don't minimize the program, if I try just switching between programs at the bottom of the screen,
dear.
Some of the Photoshop elements, the menus will still stay on the screen of whatever other program I've tabbed into unless I fully minimize it. And I forget to do that all the time, so I just wind up, But Windows
you just wind up a lurker, which no trouble in that, but like, that is really inconvenient.
And that's one reason too why I've never. I know there are some streamers that for chill streams, for guerrilla streams, will do streams where they just make their thumbnails for the week. I've seen a few streamers do that, and it's something where I
will be right back. I'm so sorry. I will be right back.
No, you're good. Okay. Alert gang besting. Because gosh, GIMP was hard to get into. It's funny you mention GIMP, Omegs. I did the same thing going from Photoshop to GIMP. I do have GIMP downloaded, and I used it for like one of my background elements at some point, and then it just was like, I really hate myself right now. I'm going back to my old crappy Photoshop. But the good thing about the Photoshop, at least using the old Photoshop CS2, I don't have to worry about upgrading my... I don't have to worry about paying a yearly license for it. Come and get me, Adobe. Come and get me, Adobe. Yeah, I'm using your software from 20 years ago. I'm not paying a yearly license. Come and get me. You want to fight? No. Why did I say that? That was weird. Same thing.
Oh, are we disrespecting Adobe? Hell yeah.
Yeah, just explaining why I'm using the 20-year-old one instead of paying that. Why would I do that instead of paying a license every single year? That's
the subscription software thing fries me, honestly. I don't like it.
That's something I hate about it reminds me of our talk about not owning games. That's something I hate about productivity software anymore, these subscription fees. That's crazy to me.
Yeah.
But what... okay.
Yeah, fuck Adobe.
Yeah, I've been using GIMP a lot lately. The Switch has been challenging, but I'm starting to get used to it. Yeah, I tried using GIMP.
Also tried using GIMP. It did not end well for me. It's just like, okay, I'm gonna go crawling back to the hole in whence I came. Fire Alpaca, my old friend. Let's do this.
Hey, might as well. I always like we were saying, like with the tablet, it's always good to... I mean, if you've got something that works, you might as well keep leaning into it. Yeah, and that's the reason I haven't done any... I thought about doing thumbnail streams just to show how horrible my pathway is, but I don't trust getting...
Your pipeline for it?
Huh? What'd you say?
Your pipeline for it?
Yeah, I was going to show my pipeline for doing it, but I just don't trust getting my Photoshop to show up on OBS since I don't have that on the streaming on the other PC. So I just figure that's going to be not able to show anything. Better off using Canva for most basic stuff. I've heard of Canva. That's just an online thing.
Decent in my opinion.
Okay, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a lot of streamers.
As far as I know. I personally use Fire Alpaca for all of my art, including my thumbnails.
But I kind of realized you can just do thumbnail editing in DaVinci. Really? You know, I've heard someone else mention that, Omegs. Huh.
I guess the question is, how do you export it? Because I've exported MP3s, but I haven't exported images from DaVinci before. That's interesting.
Huh. Yeah, that is.
I'll look into that. Maybe if it's easier than doing it in Fire Alpaca, I might switch to that. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go with my old friend, the fiery alpaca themselves.
Yeah. I know Vegas you can export like as a single PNG. Well, maybe you can, maybe you can't. So the new Vegas, you can export a single frame as a PNG. The old Vegas, if you tried to export as a PNG, it will export the entire project as a series of PNGs. So you get single frames for everything unless you just set up your editing to only be for a single frame. So yeah.
Oh no.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah,
I mean, I canceled it in time, but not until there were already 200 pictures or whatever.
How many files? 200 pictures. Oh gosh, that's got to be like a couple seconds of video.
Yeah,
What
that's
on
just,
earth?
yeah, that's how long it takes to, you know, press and cancel, and you've already got a few hundred pictures. Well, that didn't end.
Oh
well,
gosh.
I won't do that again.
Yeah, that's
Proceeds
so
to do
good.
it again. But Fire
Yeah.
Alpaca, I'll check that out. Okay.
Yeah, please do. It's great. I kind of wanted to switch to Medibang Paint at some point. It's made by the same company. It has an actual dark mode, but they recently made the desktop version $50, so no.
Okay.
So I'm not doing that.
And that reminds me, Omegs was just mentioning about CapCut too. Let me back this up. I missed a couple things. I thought I saw CapCut up there.
Thank you for telling me about that, Omegs. The exporting's still in DaVinci.
Oh, is it? Okay, I don't see the CapCut thing. Maybe I missed it.
Maybe you did.
Oh, there it is. It took me a whole year to like DaVinci after using CapCut. Yeah, I never got into CapCut because I know the PC version compared to the app version, you did have to pay for to get their their automatic subtitling. So I just don't do. If I'm gonna have no subtitles, I might as well have no subtitles in Vegas. What do we got? GIMP has a huge learning curve. Difficult to start using. I read about the switching to it. Anyways, hope you guys are doing great. Happy Lunar New Year. Happy Lunar New Year to you as well, Mahese. Thank you for stopping in. I keep forgetting it's the year of the horse. It's the Uma Musume year.
Oh, it is the year of the horse girl.
I didn't accidentally summon anything by saying that, have I? I've heard sometimes if you say Uma Musume, it'll summon things to your stream, and I don't know. Better off using cam.
What do you mean summoning?
I don't know. It's like people are saying, don't say anything about the horse game. I've just seen a few streamers doing that. I'm just thinking, really? Why? What happens now? Do we get flooded?
I personally don't like gacha games. It's just,
I tried. I did a couple streams with Uma Musume, and yeah, gacha games just aren't my thing. It was fine. It was one of those games that it's well produced. I get the draw. It's just, yeah, I'm not into the gacha. I never would spend money on it.
Right. I'm not a big fan of spending money on games other than, the initial transaction. Like, if I want to buy the game, then I'm going to pay the upfront cost.
Yeah.
And maybe DLC if I like it enough. But
yeah,
microtransactions, I'm not going to pay for horse armor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to pay for horse armor.
DLC, I mean, it's something that's so common, and yet I feel like I'm so over it. Because I feel like, you buy a game and you think you got the whole game, and I feel like DLC, if they come back like a couple years later and they put a big expansion available, I don't mind that, but all the little
stuff. But this is, I guess, circling back to Pokemon.
Oh, go ahead.
They've started like locking certain mons behind DLC. If you don't have the DLC, then certain mons out of the 1,000 are just straight up inaccessible to you.
Really? Okay, that's
Plus, there's the whole thing with the new legendaries being very overpowered in competitive battling, and you're basically screwed in the meta if you don't have that one particular mon on your team.
Really?
I know with Urshifu that was a big problem. Urshifu is a fighting, I think it could be either water or dark type depending on what you choose. But it had an overpowered move where it would always land a critical hit, so no matter if you had boosted your defense or whatever, this thing would always just cut right through it.
Oh wow, real.
So yeah, they locked that behind the DLC in Sword of Shield, Isle of Armor. It's just
Oh wow. That brings up a good question. What do you think? Because I hear a lot of people. I even though I don't play Pokemon, but I do watch the streams. What's your, and I know again this is a broad question, but it's one I've asked of other people too. What is your general opinion on the state of Pokemon right now, and what are your thoughts about that last game that was released? Was it ZA?
Legend ZA? I have not played Legend ZA. Okay. I have heard about people kind of clowning on the graphics. Yeah. Because sometimes they can be a bit either choppy if you're not running it on the Switch 2, or the building modeling is doesn't have that high of effort put into it. I've seen those complaints around. I've never actually played the game myself, so take this with several grains of salt.
No, you're fine. Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like Legends ZA, it had a cool story, but I feel like it's like Disney, where it's live action remakes, and you like it because, you know, it's the recognizable brand already.
Yeah.
You don't like it because it's a new thing and you've gotten attached to these characters already. Yes. And you're paying for kind of a rehashing of the thing. That's some of the opinions I've seen circulating, and I personally kind of agree with that. It's just like, I don't know, man. Gotcha. Where am I going with this?
No, I don't know. It was just a general opinion on the state of Pokemon. Because I do hear a lot of people just, in general, you know, bashing how it's been handled, especially over the past, probably the past decade, I'd say.
I don't know. Again, you like it because it's the marketable plushie thing. I'm just gonna keep doing my art.
That works.
Yeah. Have you seen some of the new Mega Pokemon they've introduced in Legends ZA? Just out of curiosity.
You know, I probably saw it in passing because I've watched some streams of ZA. I want to say even our friend the Shy Siren streamed ZA. But again, since I've never played Pokemon, it was more on just background. So I probably saw him, but I don't know how I felt. Madamus the Malamar. Okay.
My friend Malamar. I'm watching the stream back. What is that purple thing on the left lens of your glasses?
Oh, someone noticed. You know what? There are so few people. I'm going to change my model real quick to the one that puts my glasses on my face so that you can see them. I've only had like 1 or 2 people ever say, what's that on the lenses? So when
what's up with that?
So when I did these, they were supposed to have computer display things on the lenses, and this was not trying to be like Team Rocket, because I knew nothing of Team Rocket, but they were supposed to be computer displays on them, so it had a bunch of green text on the one and like just, I don't know, some sort of purple, like a targeting pattern on the other one. It still doesn't show up that well there, so it's very much a blink and you miss it.
Yeah, it's kind of an artifact of the idea you had, but you haven't really put too much effort into, I guess.
Yeah, it was
putting it into fruition.
It was hard to get it to show. It was, I tell you, drawing assets in for Vroid. It was so. I mean, you could see how kind of squiggly my M looks, and this sort of the pattern of where the front of my jacket closes. It is so seemingly impossible to draw straight lines and to get things to be straight looking in the Vroid program. I don't know how. Obviously, I'm not an artist.
I guess it just knew that VTubers weren't straight.
Yeah, to the people who actually make 3D models for a living and 3D clothes for a living for these models.
Especially Vroid.
Yeah. The struggle is real. The glasses probably turned out to be the easiest part when all was said and done. Let me see what's being said right here. ZA out here giving you a single location rather than exploring a world. Okay, yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. I've heard about the map being smaller.
For real, Legends ZA is just a Pal World bootleg, but Nintendo put a pattern onto it to have it for themselves. Could be, and I'm curious to see how the lawsuit finally ends up with all the Pal World stuff. Of course, even if, and I think Pal World's going to win the thing, but by the time they win it, is Pal World going to matter anymore? Because the damage has been done by Nintendo. Something else here. We've got Alex Giraffe coming in. Evening, Madamus and Nyssa.
Hello.
Been enjoying the stream while playing PSX, PlayStation 5, P5X in the background.
Persona 5?
Oh, Persona 5. I thought it was another word for PlayStation 5. I don't know. I'm not a boomer. Thanks for the talk show tonight. Hey, thank you for lurking in the background. Always appreciate it.
You.
Yeah, the Pokemon. And the thing you mentioned about DLC, you reminded me of something. I remember one game with DLC where 100%ing the game was locked behind the DLC, and I remember people complaining, and luckily I had the DLC. It was one of the Lego games of all things, and it was once, of course, we'll blame Disney, because it was one of the Lego Marvel games, and I want to say you couldn't 100% it unless you had all the characters, and that meant you had to purchase some of the characters in the DLC in order to get into the other areas, and it just... whatever. Whatever. My least favorite, though, speaking of DLC, missed opportunity DLC, and it's a Lego thing as well. Lego The Hobbit is an incomplete game. What
do you mean by that?
I mean, you only get... it's based on the movie trilogy, and you only get the first 2 movies, and it ends. It ends with Smaug flying towards the lake town to destroy it. They made the game before the 3rd movie hit theaters, so they didn't put the 3rd movie in it, and Traveler's Tales said, I guess they kind of hinted that they were going to put out a DLC to finish the game. No, they just put out a couple character packs as DLC. So once you get to Lake Town, it's just congratulations, you won. Yeah, I don't know who does that, but that's what they did. The Lego The Hobbit is 2/3 of a game. And they even packed it in with some of the PlayStations. I feel sorry for the little kids who got that on Christmas morning.
Yeah, just you won. Dang.
That's pretty much it. It doesn't even say you won. It just suddenly you see the dragon destroying Lake Town, and then suddenly it just cuts back to the overworld map, and and there's no other levels to go to. That's it. You could just 100% it by doing all the side quests, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just throwing that out there. As much as I hate DLC, I would have liked it there. As Lego game, you can't beat unless you have all the DLC. So Lego Dimensions, is Lego Dimensions like that? I've never played it. Go ahead.
I do have a question though.
Sure.
How has VTubing helped you improve your real life? I'm just curious. This was a question I wanted to ask a little bit earlier.
That is a good question. That's a really good question because, okay. So in my case, I was trying to get back into, I wanted to get into streaming. I wanted to get into streaming because I saw it as being adjacent to what my past career was, and it felt like it was something that would fit, that would give me a creative outlet without ever going back to that other thing.
The gray hairs. The gray hair generating stuff.
Yeah, and without having to do the news and without having to do the politics of it or anything like that. And so VTubing was one of those things. I was originally thinking about doing the IRL streaming thing, but I was always hesitant, and it wasn't necessarily... It seemed, a part of it seemed even more of a hassle just to put myself on camera. And then I discovered VTubers by accident. I was hit with a Christmas ad for one of them. By accident. I saw a Christmas ad for someone who has become one of my Oshis, and that's how I fell down the rabbit hole of VTubers and just watching tons of different ones. And after watching them for like 3 to 4 months, I just started researching, okay, how can I do this myself? Because I really like this. I'd like to do it. Now, how has it improved my life IRL? It's made some things more difficult. It's improved in other things. The things it's made more difficult, and I'm sure you can relate, is the lack of time. I have much less time now than I ever had before. Which is fine, because I look at this as something I want to keep doing, and I know it's a one shot in a million for a streamer to be able to turn it into an actual career, but I might as well try. So I look at...
I'd say you're doing pretty good for yourself. You have almost 8,000 subscribers.
Yeah, but I'm a fraud. I'll explain that later.
Oh gosh, yeah, I gotta hear this.
I'm a fraud. I'm not a fraud. Okay, I will explain that in a moment.
Yeah, please do explain that.
And
but,
it's something that
back
I
to
used
VTubing has made things more
but
difficult.
yeah, okay, so it's made more difficult like with that, and so my backlog of stuff I'd like to do has grown insane, including just watching some movies and even playing some games. But it's made it better just because I feel like it's given me more of a focus and a purpose that I didn't have before. I feel like I found more of a footing, whereas I felt like before I was kind of adrift. Despite being age redacted, I kind of had stumbled to where it was like, I don't know where else to go, what I want to do when I grow up, for lack of a better way to put it. I don't know what I want to be when I grow up. And so this, it sort of at least pointed me in a direction that I feel can lead to other things, even like voice opportunities or something like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Let me think. It's also improved my life as far as, I would say, communicating with others, because IRL...
Yeah, that's a big one.
At one point, IRL, I was outgoing. And at some point, as I got older, I became more and more isolated. I let myself become more and more isolated because of certain circumstances. And so it's helped me, even though parasocial isn't necessarily a good thing, it has helped me to communicate better with others and to make friends and to make connections, even if it's just within sort of this online sphere. So that's where I would say it's made things better for me. What about for you? Would you say it has made your life better, and how so? What has it given to you?
I'd say overall, being a VTuber has definitely made my life better. As mentioned before, I may be autistic, not officially diagnosed, but
ditto.
I guess I've always had a bit of trouble with socializing and the like. I was bullied in school, so I decided to become an anime girl on the internet.
Hey, that works.
Hey, if it works, it works. But having my mutual friends encourage me to push the go live button.
That's good.
Definitely started a chain reaction of events in my life that I love the way my life's gone so far. VTubing, I guess, because I'm hiding behind an avatar, I'm not necessarily hiding. I guess this is more so a drawn expression of a true self behind a character design. It's a weird little simulacrum thing, but it's given me confidence to improve my speaking skills, especially public speaking. I used to be very nervous, shaking in my boots about giving presentations and like talking to people face to face.
Yes.
But I think with this, I've definitely built up confidence from talking to chat, talking to fellow streamers, making friends online. And some of that is translated to definitely to IRL skills. That's good. It's been very fun. It's also, I guess, taught me to stand up for myself.
That's good.
Say no to things, because in an effort to make friends, I would go past my boundaries, do things I wasn't comfortable with.
I hear you.
And it's taught me to value my time and my effort more. So now I'm a lot more efficient with managing my time. Even though ADHD, I still do have trouble with that. But managing time in the sense that I don't give my time to people who I think aren't worth it.
Gotcha.
Chatters that are not necessarily behaving well, I don't try to people please to keep them around. It's just like, okay, listen, you do not align with my community values. You are gone. Goodbye.
Absolutely.
Like, I remember one person was being super homophobic in my chat, so it's just like, okay, bye-bye. I don't want to talk to you. But yeah, it's definitely given me the courage to stand up to myself, as well as a reason to make art more often. I feel like if I didn't get into this, I wouldn't be making art as much as I would, because no time.
Gotcha.
But now I have a bit of a reason to do this. I have a persona I can make cute little drawings of. I have opportunities to take commissions, and I just get to make a lot more art.
I like that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, it's definitely improved my life.
I love that.
And it's also helped me, I guess, get into the voice acting field a little bit.
Nice.
Because I'm part of a group called Vorpal Sword Entertainment Syndicate, or VSCS.
Ooh.
We do live comic dubs,
Oh, that's awesome.
live and recorded, and we have a lot more projects in the work. And we, I don't know, I've risen to a sort of administrator position in that organization.
Wow.
And yeah,
That's
I've become a
awesome.
lot better at getting things done, basically, because of that.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, it's
is
also
great.
led me to that. I've gotten some roles in their comic dubs, and I'm considering making a casting call club account to further branch out my potential voice acting career.
Oh,
I want to get paid for it.
Yes, no, absolutely. Yeah. Why
I wanna
would you
get that
want to get
bag.
paid? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, money?
That's crazy. Everyone should be doing everything for free. The AI does it for free. Why won't you do it for free?
Throw the AI in the fucking bin.
Oh my gosh. I
yeah,
love that.
Yeah.
Now, I didn't know you were
Yeah.
part. I think I had seen that part of group. That group you just mentioned. The what was the name of it again?
VSCS, Vorpal Sword Entertainment Syndicate. You might have seen it on Empress Rogue Red's channel.
Okay, and I think I maybe saw it when I opened up one of your pages somewhere. I don't know where it was. I know I've
Probably,
seen
yeah.
it though. I know I had seen that. I was wondering what that was. Well, nice. That is awesome that you're a part of something like that, because you do have a great voice. You really do have
Thank
a
you.
great voice. I mean,
Thank you very much.
And I would not have known. I wouldn't known that you had struggled with public speaking or anything like that. I never could have told. So yeah,
If you watch some of my earlier stream, you can kind of see that, but I feel like I've improved majorly, and I feel like I can hold conversation. Heck, we've been holding conversation for like 3 hours at this point.
We are at yeah. If we take out the 10 minutes for the introduction loading screen, we are at 3 hours 22 minutes. So
holy
yeah. So probably
I
close.
can definitely carry conversations.
Yes,
now.
you can. Yes, you can. It's if anything, I'm struggling.
No, Madamus, you're doing okay. I will head pet you.
Oh, bless.
Even though I am technically shorter than you, I will still give you head pats.
Oh,
Aren't
thank
you like...
you. Let me fix that.
Yeah, forever. Forever. I have to sleep at some point. Madamus has to sleep. We both have to drink water. By the way, if you got a drink, take a drink.
That's a good idea. Yes, thank you. I've been sneaking an occasional sip while you've been talking. But chat, hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate, dehydrate.
Twin opinion. Speaking of PNG eye contact, I made it this way because usually your game's on the left, you know. You have your VTuber model at the bottom right. So I figured I would be looking over the game, and I think direct eye contact with your chat would be a little strange.
That's true. And see, yeah, that's one thing. I'll be honest. I would love with my model to have the eye tracking. I've tried the eye tracking with the 3D
tried
model.
so hard. Got so
if you
far.
want something, okay, I'm gonna see if I could turn this on, because if you want a scary instance, it's like, you know, possession, eyes rolling back in my head.
Oh dear!
Let's see if I can.
I'm about to see something terrifying.
I have never used this on screen. Where is it? Okay, auto blink. No. While looking, link fake gaze. No,
fake
I don't want fake gaze on, so I'll turn the fake gaze off. And yeah.
Fake gaze? We want real gaze on.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Well,
this
is what happens. This is what happens if I turn on the eyeball tracking. This is what happens if I turn on the eyeball tracking. I'm looking at the camera, and that I'm looking at right now, but it's just and oh God, help! I'm having a seizure. Oh God! Let me turn this back off. Where's the button? Oh
Yeah.
boy. The fake gaze. I had a choice of look at camera or follow head movement, and to me, the follow head movement, which is what this is, it just feels unnatural. It feels more
It feels
unnatural.
a little cursed.
Yeah, so I just went ahead and put it look at camera, and I figured, okay, fine. I'll stare at you all. We're on a date, chat. I'm staring into your eyes. But yeah, that's why no facial tracking, no eye tracking. It all ends badly with my Logitech camera.
Yeah, it seems that way. Oh gosh. Oh, that was so funny. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, I've never tried it on stream. I should have turned it on at some point. Yeah, this is the type of diabetes I would gladly die for. Oh dear.
Please do not get diabetes because of this stream. It's not worth it.
No, it's not worth it. Even though Wilford Brimley would like you to have. And and as for why Charles Bronson on the thumbnail,
why?
I honestly don't know. I kept thinking
it was just it was just a moment of divine inspiration. Honestly,
I've done ones with Wilford Brimley. I was like, who can I stick back? Well, I was thinking about some Charles Bronson movies. Might as well put that on there.
Might as well just have some random guy. Hey, if you could get that guy to feature on one of your streams, I think it'd be pretty fun.
Oh, I would. He's passed away, unfortunately. I wish.
Oh, yeah. I did not know.
No. He was big in like the 60s and 70s and 80s was his real heyday. But yeah,
that's definitely not possible.
I want to say it was. I'm not trying to bring it down. I want to say it was about 5 years.
Good.
It was about 5 years ago, and it was Alzheimer's, which is always the worst. To me, that's the worst. But yeah, I was raised on some of the older Charles Bronson movies, so one of those ones. I'm not like super Charles Bronson fanboy, but one of those things where they stick with me because of that. Wingman, our boy Matt, while eating my M&M. Wait, what? I don't know.
What?
Why am I eating an M&M? I don't know what's going on here.
Also, I guess speaking of Wingman, have you ever had a relationship while you've been VTubing? And how has that been for you?
Oh, no, the truth is I haven't been in a real... It's been a long time since I've been in a relationship, and I haven't really pursued one. In fact, the last time I had a relationship was when I was in my previous career. Oh, yes, me and Matt together forever. No, Megs! It was in my past career, and it's one of those things where one of the valuable lessons I learned with that was dating coworkers is dangerous.
That's no good. That's no good.
Yeah, and that's a story I won't tell on stream again. I did once had to edit out that VOD.
Yeah.
But no, as far as the dating and VTubing thing, and streamers, I know it's worked really well for some people. In fact, someone I'm going to point to. Well, I know Shy Siren is married and she streams, who's in here.
Yeah.
Someone I'll point to, one of our regulars, friend of the channel, Lauren Delaval is his fiance, TV Delaval. I know they met through this sphere and I guess started then sending each other messages and pictures on Instagram. Yeah. And 7 years later, they're still together. They're not married yet, but I want to say, unless I misunderstood him, they're getting married this year. So,
that's so cool.
Yeah, but that said, let me go ahead and get the sad thing out of the way. Once again, as a lot of you know, TB, her sister Charlie, has been comatose and ICU since New Year. So, chat. I know I say this a lot. Please be sure to keep Charlie in your prayers. Hoping for a full recovery. She's alive and she is responsive, but still comatose. So, yeah, it was. I don't know every detail, but I know it's one of those things because she lives in England. I guess it was something where the NHS really screwed up. So the NHS.
I've heard a lot of terrible stories about that, but
that's all I'm gonna say because I don't know enough. But yeah. Damn. Hope she's okay. Yeah. So do I. So do we.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is my first time hearing about this person.
You're good.
As far as, I guess, relationships and VTubing,
Mhm.
I don't know, man. I have been in a long distance relationship with my partner Aiden for a while. He actually came over for Valentine's Day.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, we got to hang out. It
That's
was
nice.
very fun. But yeah, we met in 2020, and I'm pretty sure we started officially being in a relationship around I think it was June 2021.
Okay. Wow. Oh, wow.
So yeah, I met my partner due to the whole VTubing thing. So I'd say it's definitely improved my life.
That's awesome. I mean, that's one of those definite great stories. I love when I hear stuff like that, and I don't care when people say, "Ooh, that's parasocial." No, stop. Happy.
Stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're happy, and yeah, I love him. I love him very much.
That's awesome. And I'm glad it's working well with the long distance, because I know that's a struggle.
Oh yeah. It has been working relatively well, yeah. Although one thing I will say, this is a story I wanted to bring up on stream. I brought it up when we were like testing us stuff beforehand.
Sure.
I had a story, and then I promptly forgot it, and then I remembered it again.
That'll
Look
work.
at the way my brain works. It's so great.
I get that.
Anyhow, I was playing, I don't remember if it was It Takes Two or Split Fiction, one of Hazelite's co-op games.
Okay.
And I got a message from somebody DMing me like, hey, why are you featuring your boyfriend on stream? You're supposed to be an idol. You're not supposed to be in a relationship. I'm pretty sure this wasn't exactly what they said. But like, so that guys can imagine themselves in relationships with you. It's like the whole parasocial thing. It's like,
Yeah.
mate, I am not the person to go for if you are looking for the girlfriend experience. That is one of my boundaries. I will not do that. Anyhow, I blocked that clown and told him to fuck off.
Yeah. No, I don't blame you. That's
Just like, goodbye.
Yeah. I think part of the problem is, oh gosh, there's this idea that VTubing is supposed to be a one side, a cookie cutter, everyone cut from the same mold thing, and it's really expanded beyond that. When it was just Japanese. Now, granted, I mean the Japanese culture of VTubing should be respected. No one should be out there saying, "Hey, we need to change it," and trying to force them to change it if they don't want to. Absolutely not.
Right, exactly.
But it's expanded beyond that, where it's not just all a subset of the idol culture in Japan. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. But you look at how VTubing has grown. You would think that by the point this person even said that wouldn't have even been an issue. So that's what's crazy to me.
Yeah, I don't remember when specifically this was, but it's like, my guy, again, I am not the droid you're looking for.
Yeah.
There are people who make this type of content specifically for you. It is being spoon-fed into your... I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I don't know where I was going with that analogy. But...
No, but there's
content
shortage.
curated specifically for this.
Yeah, there's
so,
yeah.
Why are you trying to force me to fit into a mold that I don't want to necessarily conform to?
No,
it's like,
yeah.
I'm going to be open about my relationship because my boyfriend is also a content creator. Oh gosh, what was the last thing he did? I think he does like Danganronpa, a lot of Pokemon stuff.
Nice.
Okay. But yeah, Ambitious Aiden on YouTube, if you want to subscribe to him. He is amazing and I love him very much.
There you go.
And also his content is good. You should probably check that out. I'm definitely not biased, by the way. Definitely not biased.
Gotcha. No, but that's it's such a great point, because it is like, I mean, yeah, we're not in a VTuber drought. There are so many different VTubers, and I feel like you can immediately identify, even without watching, just the moment you see a VTuber's persona, 9 times, not every time, but 9 times out of 10, you can identify whether or not that's their brand. You can tell if they're
Right.
leaning into to the schmexy and oh well, clearly they're meaning this to be a girlfriend experience type thing. And honestly, I think it's this is me personally. I think it's worse not to disclose it. To me, there's something just mentally.
What do you mean by
icky.
that?
What I mean by that is, I think there's something mentally icky if a streamer is choosing to play into very specifically the girlfriend experience stuff. If they're choosing, thank you very much, Omex. If someone's decided the girlfriend experience thing is going to be my brand, and I do have a boyfriend and I don't want anyone to know about it, and I'm keeping that a secret. I don't know, that just it's fine, I guess, but it just feels weird to me to have that be your brand and then to keep that as like your secret boyfriend. And I feel like if I were the boyfriend, I would almost be like, I don't know, I'd feel weird about it. Like about how, you know, I hate to say a jealousy thing, but I think I would feel like, at least to some point, a tinge of jealousy. I don't know.
Yeah, I kind of get that.
But yeah, I know what you're talking about because I've seen a lot of VTubers who I follow who are married post about the hate messages they get and the attacks they get once they disclose that they're married. And
right,
really?
I've had some people get mad at me because I am in a happy relationship, and it's like, okay, bro. Why rain on somebody else's parade when you can rain on your own crops and let your own flowers bloom? Like, go do something else with your life.
It makes no sense. Let me just see one thing Omega said. I think VTubing has quite a bit of people still wanting the pure idol ideology. No, I'm not gonna doubt that. I'm not gonna doubt that.
That model can work for some people, but when their chat or their community like tries to force it on them, that's when it starts to get a little creepy.
Yeah, I think anyone who says that VTubing has to be a specific thing, and if you don't do it this way, you're not a real VTuber. No, that's just that's crazy talk. That's
crazy talk.
That is crazy talk. I mean, that's like God, this is the most oddball comparison, and it has nothing to do with VTubing, but it reminds me of how the Oscars back, I guess, in the 1980s would not allow movies early on that were using CG for their special effects would not be allowed to be nominated for Best Special Effects because they said CG, computer generated wasn't really special effects.
Okay.
Yeah, if it wasn't models and pyrotechnics, it's not real effects. If it's computer generated, it's not real. And it wasn't until years later that they finally let that stuff start being added in. And yeah, it's you don't get to define what it is and what it isn't is the thing. You can't tell someone they're not a VTuber because they're not fitting your mold. Now, if they're out there as an IRL streamer telling you they're a VTuber, then yeah, there's probably something wrong there.
There's probably a little bit of a disconnect in your definitions.
Yeah, they're a bit confused.
Yeah,
that's beyond even the peanut thing.
Yeah.
What is this being said right here? Wait, what is this about GFE? Madamus, I didn't know you're becoming a GFE content creator. Well, I did do that
No.
I did do that one boyfriend experience video. They're reading you the bad English translation instruction manuals as you dry off after the storm. I don't know if I'll ever do that again.
But that's still really funny. Oh my gosh.
I tried.
Okay. You tried so hard.
It was one of those things. Actually, boy, I shouldn't. The story behind that was my ISP had nerfed me and I couldn't stream, so I just was trying to find some way to put some content on YouTube, and I just decided, let me cut together a VOD, an ASMR BFE thing, and have it be something that's probably going to offend someone somewhere.
Probably. Aye. Oh, warming you up while reading bad English translations.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, that's great.
I don't hate it.
The main reason why we brought up GFE was because somebody came to me expecting girlfriend experience when I very obviously have a partner.
Yes.
I feature him in my streams, and actually there's a stream coming up with him involved. So that's going to be fun. But yeah, I'm not your girlfriend.
And the thing is, truly, that's one of those things too. I feel like when a streamer does go down that road, breaking out of it, if you decide you want to rebrand without it, to me that is such a hard thing to rebrand. I don't envy anyone having to try to rebrand from that. Oh gosh,
I can imagine the fan base, some of their reactions to it, just like, you won't give me the same thing as I came to you for previously?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know some, one in particular who they did it when they izakai'd, and it was partially it was one of the cases, it was a corpo thing.
They reincarnated, as in got a new persona?
They were and it was a case where she was forced to
not like literally isekai.
No, not like literally. But it was a case where it was a corpo thing, and she was forced to isekai when they took her model. And
gotcha.
She was someone who was really, really known for like the ASMR stuff, and she didn't, once she changed persona, she didn't do it at all. And part of her reason was because it wasn't necessarily, I don't think that she didn't want to do it, she just didn't feel appropriate doing it because it
with this new persona,
with the new persona, even though it's still her and you can tell it's still her and she's still the same person. I get that. I get wanting to leave that behind because after a while that's got to be exhausting, you know? Oh yeah, I can only imagine that, especially having to come up with more and more and more material. To me, something like that, how do you not, just keep going to the same well over and over again?
Right, and how do you make it appeal to everyone?
Yeah.
Or at least as broad of an audience as possible?
Yeah. I hope you're not my GF, Nyssa. My love for confectionery sweets has a cemented place in my heart. Well, there you go. You won't have
more
Daylin.
Power to you.
You won't have Daylin complaining on your streams about the lack of GFE material.
Cool.
Their fans take forever to chill out. Yeah, no, that's true. The fans, because I do know this one person. She's talked about being sad because there are some people that she hopes that someday, because she's got a big community. She's indie, but she's decent size for an indie. She's talked about how sad it is, and she hopes that some have sent her like the Morrow messages, the anonymous messages, just saying that
Morrow?
Okay, so there's a website, it's a Japanese website called Marshmallow, and it's something a lot of VTubers open up to allow people to send you anonymous messages.
So for like Q&A stuff?
Not just
I've
for
seen
Q&A.
people use it for that, I think.
Yeah, it can be Q&A stuff, or it can just be in general if people want to send you fan mail but want it to be anonymous, that sort of a thing. So a lot of times, so like she opened it up and she did get some messages from people, saying, hey, I love you, but I just don't feel comfortable coming home to the new channel. And gosh, that's got to be hard. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how I'd react to that. And more power to her for being able to handle
more
it.
Power to her for being able to set those boundaries with her audience.
Yeah. Oh, I don't mean to talk about other streamers, but this is a person who's known for banning people for D's nuts jokes. She has really strict boundaries.
I think you've talked about this person on stream before.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I've mentioned
their
it before.
specific name.
Well, she's got 3 personas. One is the old one, which was Ophelia Midnight. That was the more ASMR girlfriend one. Currently, she's Umi Kyoku or Ava Hawthorne, because she's with a corpo and she has an indie persona at the same time. So it's nice that they let her, do both. Marshmallow is great for asking questions or sending comments. It can be anonymous or identified, especially useful for batsu punishments and drinking streams. I'll take your word for that. I haven't done any of the bats.
What does batsu?
I think it's just like punishment wheel. I think those are like those punishment wheels.
Okay. I was I don't know what this means.
Let me look it up, because I know what it means, but I don't know what it actually means, the word itself. Batsu. Meaning, I think it just means batsu means punishment or penalty. So,
Okay.
punishment wheel. So when streamers like for Donathons will have the punishment wheel where you donate $5, spin it, and oh no, chat gets to write one of my tweets. How can this go wrong? That sort of thing.
Okay, got you.
Yeah. I'm still learning a lot of these terms too. I'm such a fake
Yeah,
VTuber.
I didn't know what zatsudan meant.
Yeah, chat.
Literally just
Literally chat. Batsu's punishment. Thank you, Jennifer, and thank you, Daylin as Ophelia. I mean, no, I get that, Daylin. I get that. Trying to think, what else should we talk about? It's probably a good time for us to wrap it up because we're nearing the 4-hour mark.
Oh yeah. This
yeah.
was originally supposed to go for 1 hour.
It was 1 hour, unless we can make it go longer. Mission accomplished.
Mission definitely accomplished. Holy.
She's great as Umi/Ava by Miss Goth. No, I got that.
Yeah.
And I know she misses playing it, but that's corporate hell right there. Just so you know, it was a black company, meaning shady company, V Reverie. They pretty much screwed all their
I
talents.
think I've heard horror stories about that one. Yeah.
That was my first introduction to learning about bad VTuber corpos and why I'd be why I'm afraid of corpos in general. Chat calls her mommy. Oh dear. Yeah, that always weirds me out.
Listen, man, if you call me mommy or daddy, I'm gonna punch you into the sun.
Yeah,
how about that?
Someone's getting banned in that Nyssa stream. That's gonna be the ban of all time. That's gonna be the ban that other channels will feel.
Listen, I make dad jokes, but that don't mean you get to call me daddy. You understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
My dad jokes are tasteful.
I'm trying to think, someone made a comment about that even at some point that they couldn't that they hated like the whole call me daddy, call me mommy thing because that
type of shit just weirds
because
me
they
out.
have so much respect for their own parents that it just feels disrespectful. And yeah, I was like, I get that. That's a great excuse for me to use when I say I don't like it. I know she told you to, Daylin, but I forgot about that. Okay, well, this is a good place to wrap it up, like I was saying. So, let's just go ahead and say, chat, if you have not followed or subscribed to Nyssa, her channel is listed right there under her profile picture on screen, as you can see it. YouTube, It's at Nyssa Storm. You can follow her on Twitter at Nyssa Storm 151. Is there anywhere else that you would like to recommend people follow you that maybe I didn't post?
I have a Twitch, twitch.tv/Nyssa Storm, although my computer, as it appears, cannot handle it.
Okay.
I'm considering restarting Twitch again, but I'm gonna have to upgrade my setup, I think, in order to be able to handle that.
Well, question. Okay, when you so with Twitch, it's because you would dual stream to them, correct?
Correct. I use the multiple RTMP output plugin for OBS.
Okay, I was gonna check and see if that was what you used, because I know a lot of people use Restream. I was gonna say maybe Restream was your problem, because I use the multiple.
No, I don't use Restream. I was considering using Stream Elements for a while, but I want to be able to customize it a bit more and not have to pay for it.
Yeah.
So I use I'm starting to use streamer bots as well as the multiple RTMP output thing, but it just keeps dropping frames is what my problem is.
That's interesting. Okay. I wonder if that could be a Twitch thing too. I don't know.
Cuz could be a Twitch thing, but I'm gonna have to finagle with it. Noodle around in the softwares.
Yeah, I want to say Streamlabs offers one of those paid things also for multi-stream, but why should we pay for this?
Exactly.
But yeah, so to my chat, be sure to follow Nyssa there. She's got she does a lot of cool content, like we've talked about, art streams, gaming streams, etc. What do you have coming up this week, Nyssa? I know you've already mentioned some of it, but
oh gosh, I got a planner somewhere. I
don't remember my schedule either.
I don't know, man. Tomorrow actually, I haven't streamed in a little bit, but tomorrow I plan to relaunch it with the start of a new series, and that series would be Kingdom Hearts 2.
Nice.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Okay.
I also have things in the work for a just a chill terraforming stream.
Ooh,
In
okay.
Minecraft. I got a lot of cliffs to build.
Nice.
Cliffs, beaches, stuff like that. So I gotta gather materials. I gotta actually build a thing instead of having the blocks burning a hole in my pocket.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what I've got coming up. My streams are strictly guerrilla. Like it's at 8 p.m. Eastern. My stream either starts or it doesn't.
Okay. Gotcha. That works. I mean, you're not the only one. A lot of people are strictly guerrilla only, and
yeah,
hey,
the thing is,
works.
it's hard for me to make a schedule for my streams because sometimes I have tests coming up as far as studying goes.
Yes.
As well as sudden family things, as well as sudden other commitments. It's a bit difficult.
People have lives to live. No, I get that. But
I have
but
a
the
life to
important
live.
thing is you always stream around the same time. So I mean,
Yep, same time, same channel, not necessarily the same day. But hey, I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm a duck. So subscribe.
There we go. That's a heck of an outro. I love
That's a heck of an outro.
Alrighty, and
Thank you for being here.
Hey, yeah, thank you, chat, and thank you, everyone. Let me go ahead and let me just stick around for a minute. I'm going to set up a raid for us, and then we will just say another goodbye. And let me see who's on, and how many people are watching. Okay, yeah, we got enough to raid out with. Okay, stream settings, edit. Okay, who's on? Who? Not gonna raid into myself. Kendra's on.
What do you mean you don't want to raid into Madamus of the Back Library?
I know a streamer who always raids into her own streams.
Why?
Just
Why,
to make
though?
sure everyone knows that to be there the next day. God bless her.
I mean, I guess, but you could also be making friends.
I know.
You could be making friends.
Let me see. Okay, Rhea's on. We just raided Rhea the other day.
Honk.
You know what? Here,
Can I get a honk in chat?
Yeah, go ahead.
It would make me happy.
Give a honk in chat. Anyone in chat, go ahead and give a honk while I figure this out. You know what? Maybe we'll let's I was just in one of her streams the other day, so let's raid into Kendra. We haven't raided into Kendra Bratton in a hot minute.
Oh, okay.
She's doing Elder Scrolls 5, and since I couldn't even find pants to wear in Elder Scrolls 4,
Madamus doesn't wear pants, confirmed.
confirmed. Okay, let me make sure she's still. Let me make sure she's actually still on and not wrapping up.
Yeah. Just double check. Just double check things. Dude, I've raided into somebody who's ending stream more times than I can count.
Yep. I've done that a few times. I try to avoid it now. No, it looks like she's been going for about 3 hours, but it looks like she is still going strong. So good. All right.
Okay, sweet.
I love Kendra. She usually does afternoons. She must be switching more to evenings now. Okay.
I guess.
So thank you again to Nyssa for being here. Thank you, everyone in my chat. Daylin Omegs, Jennifer, Luciano, the Shy Siren, Twin Opinion. I know Ambitious Aiden was here.
Hi.
Let me see who else was here. I know there are other Judd, Mahese, anyone else who I am I think Cyclocust, anyone who I'm missing. Thank you for being here tonight. Lurkers, thank you for let me end the poll.
Yeah, that would be useful.
I forget that so often. Well, it looks like honk with the exclamation point won.
And
honk.
in all caps.
Yeah, and in all caps. The yelling honk won. Loud noises. Honk got 28%. Thinking about a honk apparently got 16%. And honk got 8%. So there we go. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you, Nyssa, so much for spending your time with us. I'm really excited that you came on today.
Oh yeah, this was really fun.
I hope we can do something like this again sometime. Some sort of even if it's not this, some sort of a collab.
Yeah.
VOD watchers, thank you for VOD watching. We're gonna do a raid message. We'll just do a simple.
Just include honk in it, and I'll be happy.
Yeah. All right. We'll work a honk in. Let's see.
Oh yeah, get ducked is something I also.
Back library Raid. Oh, this is generic as they come with a honk. There we go. That won't leave Kendra confused. Deluxe back library raid with a honk.
Get ducked.
Or get ducked. Whatever. That'll work, chat.
What? Just paste a duck emoji in her chat, and I think we'll be fine.
Just don't do something I'm going to want to ban you for. That's all I'm asking.
Don't be stupid.
Because it's happened.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, boy. Anything else? I can't think. VOD watchers, thank you for VOD watching. We're going to do the raid. You don't have to go home, chat, but you can't stay here.